forget to say what's up. How's it going, guys? Been a long time since we streamed. We're gonna start off with a Stardew Valley video. I think this is gonna be a good one to do. A lot of the basics in this are kind of like easily missed. This is a very detailed game for how basic it is, a big game. But it's fun. So we'll just start a whole new one. Start a new one. I like dogs. You know what I actually like to do in all of this is I kind of... Oh, shit. Not that. God damn it. I like to randomize all this. That's not bad. Let's call him Blue. The standard farm is alright. Meadowlands, that's actually a newer one. Okay, Hilltop is a little weird because it actually does kind of put you on a hilltop. But it does give you the mineral deposit, which does give you a lot of early copper and stuff, which is great to help upgrade your weapons. But it doesn't really matter because we're going to be trying to go about it the regular way. So we'll either do the woodlands, so we have plenty of wood, because that actually can be hard to get. It's easy to farm out all the trees over by the river. Yeah, I think we'll just do the forest. Plus you get hardwood on your farm. As long as you upgrade your axe, you'll be able to get that hardwood in the first year, usually. What we got over here? Okay, so this is going to make sure that the merchant has the red cabbage in the first year, which is good because it's so random. I've played games where it's like third year and I still don't get a red cabbage, so we're going to hit this. To make sure, keep everything normal, find rewards, do remix, profit margin, normal. That's to make the game harder, so you can do like a 75% profit margin to lower the amount of money you'll be getting from your sold goods. We don't need multiplayer options. Alright. We're playing on console, so we don't really mess with the seed and whatnot. Okay, so I think that's pretty good. Blue Smurfs. Farm. And then we'll do the intro and everything so everybody can see it. Not everybody's seen the intro, and it kind of lays the tone. Alright. There's Paw. My very special grandson. I want you to have this sealed envelope. No, don't open it yet. I have patience. Now listen close. There will come a day when you feel crushed by the burden of modern life. And your bright spirit will fade before growing emptiness. When that happens, my boy, you'll be ready for this gift. Now let grandfather rest. 20 years later. Joja, join us, thrive. Right now it's time to work. That's the work bell. Right. Terminated. Somebody already got fired, just an empty, dirty desk. Look at everybody sitting in front of their giant computer screens on their filthy fucking desks in their little cubes. There we are. That's a body. Somebody died at their desk and was left there so long that they just turned into a skeleton. Everybody just walks by him. You got little cameras pointing down and looking at you. It's crazy. I think it's time for that envelope. Dear Blue, if you're reading this, you must be in dire need of a change. The same thing happened to me long ago. I'd lost sight of what mattered most in life, real connections with other people and nature. So I dropped everything and moved to a place I truly belong. I've enclosed the deed to that place, my pride and joy, Smurf's Farm. It's located in Stardew Valley on the southern coast. It's a perfect place to start your new life. This was my most precious gift of all, and now it's yours. I know you'll honor the family name, my boy. Good luck. Love, Grandpa. P.S. If Lewis is still alive, say hi to the old guy for me. Alright. That was Grandpa's letter. That's what he made us hold on to and wait until we were just ready for it. So now we're on a bus from the big city. We're gonna go to that little town, Stardew Valley, just off the coast. Alright, so in Grandpa's letter, he talked about, it's important to make connections with the people and make connections with the land and stuff like that. So that's going to be your main goal here, right? Like, it's always great, and you're always going to need money to progress, obviously, to do certain things and buy and sell, and it's also part of the game. But the main part of the game is to make connections with the people, make connections. So this is Robin, local carpenter. This is who you will go to get any upgrades and stuff like that, but we'll talk about that later. Right now she's saying, "Hi, I'm Robin, the local carpenter. Mayor Lewis sent me here to fetch you and show you the way to your new home. He's there right now, tidying things up for your right. Farm's right over here if you'll follow me." So it's right around the corner from the bus stop. The bus actually broke down when it dropped you off, so that bus is not moving until we get it fixed. This is Smurf's Farm. So this is the farm that your grandpa left you. This is what you have to deed to. It's very overrun with weeds, as you can see. What's the matter? Sure, it's overgrown, a bit overgrown, but there's still some good soil underneath that mess. And she's right. So, one thing about this forest area is you can plant in a lot of places where you wouldn't expect, but your planting area is a lot smaller than other places. So you really got to make good use of it. But you also need to be aware of other stuff. So with a little dedication, you'll have it cleaned up in no time. is your main hub. This is your home. This is where you'll go for the fun stuffs. Welcome, I'm Lewis, the mayor of Pelican Town. You know everyone's been asking about you. Alright, it's not every day that someone new moves in. It's quite a big deal. So it's a very small town, not a lot of people moving in, not a lot of people moving out. Everybody who comes basically stays, is where you live. So now you're moving into your grandfather's old cottage. It's a good house, very rustic. So very basic, is what he's trying to tell you. Alright, rustic, that's one way to put it. Crusty might be a little more apt, though. So she's kind of being a bitch. Rude, Mayor Lewis says. Alright, don't listen to her, Blue. She's just trying to make you dissatisfied so that you buy one of her house upgrades. Yeah. Like I said, this is who you'll go for upgrades and to build stuff. Anyway, you must be tired from the long journey. You should get some rest.
Tomorrow, you might want to explore the town a bit and introduce yourself.
Shut the fuck up. The townspeople would appreciate that. Yep, I know. We talked about that. We're gonna go do that. We're gonna go walk around and introduce ourselves to everybody, get to know everybody, because right now, you don't. Oh, I almost forgot. If you have anything to sell, just place it in the box here. I'll come by during the night to collect it. Oh, good luck. Alright, yep, so that's your little sale box. If you're familiar with Harvest Moon, or other games like that, it's going to be pretty similar. The inventor of this game got his inspiration from Harvest Moon and what's that other one with the animals? I forget. Yeah, but you know, the GameCube game. But so this is very similar. What you're going to want to do to not waste any energy is actually use the right tools. Just give me 1 second here. Text. Alright. So, what you want to do is use the right tools, because you will waste energy and sometimes it just flat out won't work. So, use our scythe for weeds and grasses. Now, you actually kind of want to, like, not waste this grass early on. You want to let it grow, because it will help you keep all of this back as you progress in clearing this area up. The grass will actually prevent more rocks and sticks and weeds from growing. You notice how there's nothing inside of this patch of grass. It's because the grass also takes up a unit square, which is all this. So kind of want to try not to chop all your grass up and just kind of let it go. But all these resources are important, as ridiculous as it seems. So you do want to get some wood pretty early on. Get some wood early on so that you can build yourself a little chest. As you notice, you don't have much room down there. That little bar is your inventory, and it's filling up pretty quickly. Get some woods, and then come on now. And we'll build ourselves a little chest. I think it's 50 wood. Find out, that's who knows. Alright, so this is your menu. If you're playing on console, it's left and right trigger will migrate you through these tabs, and these tabs will give you everything from exit game to your basic, we'll just toggle that right now, to your basic settings. This is your knowledge board, so this is all the items in the game that you will eventually find and unlock and stuff like that, from letters to cooking recipes, minerals, fish, all sorts of stuff. So, and plants. So as you plant stuff and discover things, these will slowly fill up, but it's not really a worry. If you're going for 100% completion, obviously this is something that you will want to pay attention to, and it'll be very noticeable of like, oh, I'm missing something there. So that's that. This is similar. This is going to be key items. So this is items that you will find in the world pertaining to like one-of-a-kind items. Like you'll only find one of these items, and then you'll be able to use it as you need it. So that these are animals that you may have, which we don't have any right now. Oh, I could have started that game with the chicken coop. That would have been a good start, because you kind of need all that stuff pretty early, and it costs a lot, but we'll get there. Anyways, this is your map, and this is another knowledge board, or your relationship board. As you meet people, obviously these question marks will fill out with their name. So we've met Mayor Lewis and we've met Robin, that's why their names are there. We have to go around town and meet every single one of these people, fill up their names, and eventually we will be filling up their heart meters as well, because it is important to gain relationships with everybody throughout the game. Now, as you'll notice, there are some characters that have where their name should be, and then it has in little quotations or marks, it says single. Those are people that you can date in the game, eventually marry and have kids with. There's quite a few people, and then there's quite a bit that aren't. So if that's something that interests you very early, those are people that you'll want to focus on building relationships with first, because it does take a long time. But there are ways to kind of like go around the town and feed it all as needed. So you're able to give 2 gifts a week. That's 1 gift a day, and then you can also have a unique dialogue with each character once a week. So that's what those marks are at the very far right of the screen. That would be underneath the present. Those would be the gifts, and then underneath the quotation box, that is the unique dialogue. And then everybody also has unique scenes as your relationship builds with them, and you come to areas like their homes, or you know, the community center, or down here at like the beach or the rivers and stuff. You'll run into these people and having their own unique little cutscenes throughout the game. But we need to build that chest, so as you're paused, if you notice the time, it doesn't move. It's flashing white, or depending on your settings, red, which means that the time is stopped right now. So you don't gotta worry about time while you're in these menus, but you do need to worry about time when you're not. So time does move very quickly, and it is very important for you to pay attention to the time throughout the day so that you don't get lost or get stuck somewhere, because you will pass out and that will take resources from you. Sometimes it will take things that you're holding, depending on if you collapse in the mines, or it will take things that you like money if you pass out outside of the mines, or even on your farm, even inside your house. So that will cost you, so just pay attention to that. Make sure that you're not going past 1 a.m. outside, and I would even caution that further and say not be wandering far away from outside of your farm past 10, because it does take quite a bit of time to run around. As you notice, it's already 10 a.m. We did get here relatively early in the day, so now it's already 10 a.m. and we have to go and meet everybody. So we're going to walk around, and everybody we see, we will say hi to. We can even pop into people's houses and meet them. Hey, kid, name's Pam. That's Pam and Shane. And it is important to do this relatively early, because what happens is, as long as you have met them, they will make requests from you. And some of those requests you can fill very early in the game, but you won't be able to fill them if you don't meet the person. So very important to meet everybody. So we're just gonna stay on this right side of the map for now. Just kind of go to all these little buildings and say hi to everybody. This is the library. The library is where you will turn in artifacts and stuff and lost books that you find. There's a book missing here, see? So, talk to Gunther. Hello, welcome to the Stardew Valley Archaeological Office. This is embarrassing, but the previous curator made off with the entire collection. We don't have any artifacts for display. So, I'm hoping to remedy that soon, but if you find any artifacts or minerals there, would you let me know? Right, so this is basically him letting you know that he is on the lookout for artifacts and minerals, which you will find throughout the game doing various things. This is blacksmith. Notice it's got all of this stuff for sale, so you can't purchase these all the way up to gold ore. You can't purchase iridium ore, which is why it's so valuable. So you can purchase all the way up to gold ore. You can purchase coal. It does get very expensive. It is 5 pieces of ore for 1 bar, and it is 5 bars for 1 upgrade. So it does get expensive, and it can be very draining on your accounts if you're trying to save money for something or take upgrades, put new farm buildings on your property. So it's important to try and gather those things by yourself. Right now we're just gonna walk around, like I said, to meet everybody, say hi, so we can get those little question marks filled up. You see everybody's kind of walking off now in the day to go off and do their own thing, so it's very important to pop over and say hello when you see them very early on. And you go into the store here. Abigail. Pierre. So Pierre is the main shop. As you just read, Pierre sells all the seeds and stuff as seasonal, and then he also sells stuff like vinegar, rice, and wheat flour. He also sells things like wallpaper, flooring, and saplings. So you're gonna need all of these eventually, but what's important is what's for sale throughout the season. So what you do need to do right off the bat is you need to buy 1 potato seed, 1 cauliflower seed, I think that's it for now, but you will need these for the community center eventually, and we'll talk about that when we get to it. It has its own cutscene and everything. In the very beginning you'll have a cutscene that introduces it, and then it'll tell you what you need later on. It's kind of got its own thing around it. There's some mythos behind this area and why it's like this. Like I said before, this is the community center. It fell into disrepair. It's locked right now. You can't access it, so you just need to wait until you have a cutscene with the mayor. It's important to come back to that area every couple days. I think it's within the first week that it initiates the cutscene, so that you can begin filling that as soon as possible. Now this is Robin's house. I'm gonna say hi to everybody in here. This is Maru. Hello, hello. Demetrius. Greetings, Demetrius. There's Robin there. And then if we can... Yeah, see, we can't. But that's her brother down there. Eventually you're gonna have to get him out of there to meet him. It's gonna be kind of hard. I don't really know his... roots per se. Bully, he's not in here right now. This is the town homeless man, or Linus. He's, see, don't mind me just living out here alone. So he just kind of lives out here. Everybody knows that he's here. Nobody really minds. He kind of keeps to himself. As you see, he's got his own little setup there. But generally that's where you'll find Linus, is around there. There is a small little there's a small quest related to him as far as his berry basket and stuff that we'll get into when it comes. I don't really want to go over to Joja right now, so we'll just kind of bypass that. We'll head back down over this way. Say hi to Jody. Hello, Jody. Caroline, I already met you. Alright, met her. Stop by the saloon. That's where I work. Okay, so she works at the saloon. Which actually, the saloon is open now. So we'll pop over there. Just want to make sure that I don't got anybody else in this house that I need to be. Usually the kids are somewhere around here. Yeah, there's 2 or 3 kids in the game that you gotta meet as well, and they're a little bit harder to see because obviously they're smaller. So if you're not paying attention, as you notice as you run through this 2D map, it's a little bit harder to kind of see things. Sometimes things are hidden intentionally. Elliot. Alright, I think we're gonna head down to the ocean now. Mayor Lewis. Okay, good to grab all of this stuff when you see it. This is where artifacts and sometimes the books can be found, is in some of those little worm-looking things. Gone fishing, be back tomorrow. Alright, so he's still gone. You will get a letter when he's back. It'll tell you to come down and say hello to him. You get over here eventually, it's going to cost you 300 pieces of wood. Seems like a lot, but as you progress, it's very easy to have a lot of wood and not know what to do with it. Just hang on to it. You'll need it eventually. You don't need to go building a bunch of crazy stuff like fences and walkways and stuff like that. Just save your wood. You'll need it for your upgrades, for your barn animal houses and stuff like that. This is Marnie. This is where you'll purchase all your farm animals and stuff once you have barns and coops. Alright, this is the forest area. Lake, or one of the lakes. This is where you'll get lake fish. Show this to you guys. So what you have over here is the secret forest. As you notice, you can't get in there. There's nowhere for you to go and get into. Can't bypass this log. And then when you try to hit it, oh, your axe isn't strong enough to break this log. So you need to upgrade your axe. I believe it's to gold or silver to be able to break those. But pretty easy to get there, so we'll get there when we get there. It's getting a little bit later. So it's about 7:30 now, so we're gonna head back up to our farm. We should kind of locked in. Alright. Got more lakes than I wanted, more ponds than I wanted, but hey, it is what it is. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to clear this little patch up here. So the easiest way to do this is just to jump one tool and stick to all those items pertaining to that tool until you get what you need. Alright, so now we're basically where we need to be. Put some of this random stuff away so that we can pick those up. Alright, so now what we're going to do is we're going to go 1, 2, turn around, 3, 4, 5, 6, 2. Alright, this is the basic patch you start off with. Throw these seeds down. Notice it's 9 o'clock now. It happened very quickly. Alright, so something's gonna happen with these guys, and it sucks, but I'm gonna show you. Already almost 10 o'clock. Notice how you have 0 light in here. Everything's very dark. The fact that I'm blue makes it a little bit easier to see. But you can't see shit. It's 10 o'clock at night and you can't see anything. So what's very important to do very early on as well is to set yourself a couple of torches. So I need wood and sap. I do have sap. And I do have wood. Alright, so we're going to make ourselves a few torches. 6 torches. We're going to set one here. We're going to set one here. We're going to set one right here. We're going to set one right here. Let's set one right over here. And one right here. Now, you're kind of wondering, like, why is he putting it all around this? It's because we are going to be managing this very small crop tilling for a while. This is all we're going to till up. This is all we're going to be planting. We're going to try and maintain this section for as long as we can until we have to build more. Because the main part of what we're doing right now in this first year is not growing. Like, our main purpose right now is not to make money in this first year. I mean, it's great if we do. Obviously, it's going to be a byproduct of what we're doing. But the main part of this is to get as much of the community center done as possible. So now we have a letter. Advertising. I keep finding cool stuff and my backpack is full. Does this sound like you? Well, Pierre's got you covered. Stop by Pierre's General Store and check out our affordable size 24 backpack. See you soon. Alright, so we're not going to be worried about that backpack for a while. It's going to cost us like $500 or $5,000 or some shit like that. Hello there, just got back from fishing trip. You should come down to the beach sometime. We've got something for you. So that's the first thing we're going to do is we're going to head right over to Willie right after watering. Water, water, water. Water, water, water. Water, water, water. Try not to waste your energy on useless moves. Because it does go fast. Alright, so we're gonna head over here. Walk, 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 walk. We're gonna meet Willie. Oh, Willie Willie. Ahoy there, son. Heard there was a newcomer in town. Good to finally meet you. I'm still trying to unwind from a month out in the salty seas. Was a big haul, so a lot of good fish. Finally saved enough to buy me a new rod. Here. Want you to have my old fishing rod. Important to me. That the art of old fishing stays alive. Hey, maybe I'll catch something from the shop once in a while. maybe you'll buy something in the shop as well. Anyway, so he gives you a fishing pole. This is a very basic bamboo pole. I think in the very beginning, it's going to be kind of hard to catch fish, so it is important to catch what you can. Save one of everything that you catch. And then also save an extra fish. So by extra fish, I mean if you catch 2 or 1 fish, great. But you need an extra fish. And the reason for that is you will have a order later through the community center that you will have to fill. Where you need to use one of those fish, and you don't want it to be a fish that you also have to use in the community center. If that makes sense. It will. So these are fucking hard fish to catch, you see? It's like, it's dumb. It's like every time you move, oh nice herring. But every time you move, it wants to move the opposite, and it's especially hard when you first start out because you have 0 skill level in fishing. Yep, you need that seaweed as well. So 1 seaweed, 1 extra fish. Sardine. And 1 more and we'll just head back home. Clear out a little bit more land, get some more wood. Anchovy. So we didn't get any extra fish that one. I think we need all of those fish in the community center, so we're not going to use any. Here's another one of those little worm things I was talking about. They're quite easy to see once you have an eye for them. Trying to give me some stone. Toss this 1 wood, pick up those stones. I need that clam. Needed it. Had to make an executive decision. Get the clam. Nope, here's one of those kids. See, they're kind of hard to see. They roam around. Gotta say hi to everybody. And there's Marnie. So a very important thing to remember is the main shop, Pierre's shop, is closed on Wednesdays. So you cannot buy anything from the shop. You can't even go in there. So, and there will be other days like holidays where he won't be in there. And then once you unlock the secret beach map, there is days where he will not be in there, but you will still be able to purchase because he will have a box and he will be relying on your honesty. We are always honest when it comes to the shops, so you will still be able to purchase things that way. What we're going to do here is we're going to drop everything off. We're going to drop off our sap, drop off our herring, clam, sardine, seaweed, and anchovy. We're actually going to drop off our fishing pole as well, and that's because we really only need these things to do our daily tasks. The only time we need the fishing pole in our inventory is when we're actually fishing. So there's some more of this bowl. It's very important to clear all the weeds near your stuff. The reason that is because weeds will damage your crop. Weeds will come in, they will destroy what you have going there. So it's very important to kind of start around the area where you have things or plan on putting things and get it as clear as you can in the first couple days with your extra time. You don't want to waste time in this game. It's very important to use what you have as long as you can. Oh, nice, some coal. You need some coal. This is a seed. See, I can destroy the seed like that, but you can also dig it up. So you shake trees. Sometimes you can shake trees and their seeds will fall. That is a good way to farm mahogany seeds, and you will have mahogany trees on here as well if you know what they look like. I believe this is a mahogany tree. They're a little bit darker in color, and they do kind of look like a maple. They're a little bit different in the structure. As you notice, everything's got a little bit different on the root style, a little bit different color base, and sometimes the leaves are different, but a lot of times it's very hard to tell them apart just from the leaves. It's very important if you get mahogany seeds, you hang on to the mahogany seeds. I'm going to show you how to farm the seeds to get yourself hardwood early. That seed. The seed was already planted. So the evergreens, as you'll notice, they actually spawn, or the pines, they actually spawn a little bit more frequent than a lot of the other trees. It's because the pines drop a lot of pine cones. So you can actually keep a very small allotment of this, and it will reproduce relatively quickly. So you've got some new tips, some new ideas to sleep on. That means I have advanced in the wood cutting area, which would be right here. So this is your farming, mining, foraging, fishing, combat. Foraging, I have advanced 1 in my axe efficiency. So what that's going to do is once I sleep, each axe swing is going to take less energy from me, so I'll be able to cut more wood with the same amount of energy. Sorry, I gotta answer this text. Alright, so just gonna keep chopping away. We'll take these early trees out. I really like them to take the time to grow. Alright. Quite a bit of wood. You notice how our energy is down on red. You don't want to exhaust yourself on energy. Right about where it's at, maybe a couple extra swings here and there to get you back to the farm if you're deep within like the weeds and stuff. But you kind of want to stay right around there, or not go lower than that. I mean, drop off all our extra stuff, and then we got some coal, some mixed seeds, more wood, plenty of sap. Alright, so we do have a little bit more time left. Let's go over to the saloon, say hi to some people in there while we can. remember we watered everything early. That's the first thing we did, so we don't gotta worry about making it back to be able to water before it gets dark. And if we did have to make it back in time before it got dark, or if we got back and it was already dark, then we did put out those torches so we would still be able to water. And we'd be able to see it. Oh shoot, didn't water. We'd be able to adjust. So that's them. Say hello, hello. Hello. You can also come over here and play mini games, which is kind of a cool factor in it. You can also use this. Buy a Joja Cola for 75 gold. No, we don't want to. Skull-shaped keyhole. It's the Prairie King. This little mini game. Walk around and shoot these things. Alright, so gets a little intense. Yeah, walked right into it. You see? start off treating it like zombies and I act like it's fucking no big deal. That's the end. Oh, I still got my last life, I guess. Last life. I'm trying to get that bonus. Alright, so yeah, but you can play that game. Fun, fun, fun. Fun, fun, fun. Said hi to everybody in here. You can also, bam, check the trash cans for stuff that you would otherwise not find or have to pay for. If you do it when people are in frame, they will say something about it. But if you do it when nobody's in frame, then they don't know. It's just how the game works. Alright, time to head back. About 7:50. No energy left, so I can't really be swinging on nothing. Luckily I didn't see no little worms, which would have been irritating because I don't have much any energy left to do that. Alright. Sleepy sleepy. So now we have level 1 foraging, +1 axe proficiency. Trees sometimes drop seeds, so that's very important. Now we can go and shake the trees and they'll drop seeds. And I can make a field snack and I can make wild seeds. So the wild seeds things is kind of good because, oh nice, it's raining. See? Fucking goddamn crows. Alright, so now it'll initiate our ability to build a fucking scarecrow. We don't have that recipe right now. Walk around, shake all these little trees. One of them could be hardwood. Alright, nothing in there. So this area is particular to having the forest layout. So we'll have random stuff like this. And these will actually come back. And these will give you hardwood as well. Second. Okay, alright, back to it. So this is our greenhouse. We will utilize the greenhouse eventually. Right now we can't, it's all busted up. So let's see, what can we do? We don't have to water. We can cut down some more trees. I'd prefer to shake these trees and try and find some hardwood seeds. So I guess the only ones I want to cut down right now would be these ones. The pines. And why the pines? Because like I said, the pines are very frequent. Where all my shit just went. Just fell into the nothingness. Okay, cool. You because pines they drop so much pine cones that they really just reproduce very fast. Whether you want them or not, the pines will come back. Okay, so there's a pine cone. Did we get a pine cone? No, we didn't get a pine cone. That's crazy. I thought we got a pine cone in that. We're gonna save all this. We need all these. Leek, wild horseradish, wood. Cola. Oh, so it did drop a pine cone. Drop the seed as well. That is a maple seed. Acorn. Maybe another maple seed. I think this is the maple. Yep. Okay, maple seeds, maple seeds, maple seeds. Alright. Hella stone. Ooh. Okay. Hold on, let me go put this stuff away. I want that. Now, wild seeds or flower seeds? I'm gonna mix seeds. Blue. I think these are all maples and acorns. I'm not seeing anything significantly different about one or the other. Strange. Okay. I don't think we have one, which is very odd. I usually almost always have a mahogany tree when I start out in the forest. I don't think I've had a game without until just now. So, I mean, unless I'm just, like, not seeing it entirely, I don't think it's here. I like to go through and clear all the weeds on days like this, because then when I have another rainy day like this, I'll probably go out and clear all the sticks, and then when I have all the sticks cleared and all all the weeds cleared, then I'll go through and I'll clear out all the rocks. And eventually this will be like a spotless farm. But it's just a matter of getting to that point, you know. Gotta do it gradually. Alright, so most of these, weeds are gone, just about all of them. Oh, we do need that morel. Nice. Grandpa's letter, wait for my return on the dawn of your third year. So on your third year, you want to kind of have as much of this together as you can, because he will rate your farm on that third year. We'll go through, we'll do a little bit of extra cleanup with the energy that we have. It sticks out. I don't want to go much further than that. I think that's pretty much good for me as far as energy use. Put this away. Then organize. Alright. Also, check the weather. Nice and sunny tomorrow. Alright. So luckily he didn't get our potato or our cauliflower seeds. He got one turnip. That dirty little crow. Strange. They usually have the next day after a crow attacks your crop, you almost always have the letter telling you how to build a scarecrow. And that's all the weeds I can see. I have to chop some sticks and wood. Cave on your farm. Eventually, Demetrius, the scientist guy we met, he will put little boxes here that will help you cultivate mushrooms. It's a big part of you being able to get the purple mushroom and stuff like that. It's Thursday, so we need to be accountable for the days. On Sunday, we need to stop down over by the fortune teller guy, or not the fortune teller, the traveling cart. See if he's got some red cabbage seeds. gonna head up to the mine, drop all this stuff off, look at our introduction to the mine. All these up. As you see them, you'll see different stuff through the seasons, so you need to make sure you get one of everything, like I said. This is yet to be cleared. It will be cleared shortly. Alright, so we can't check out the mine yet. Let's see if the community center stuff is initiated. Got some stuff to sleep on. Alright. Started. It's alright, we're still on our first week in here. No big deal. Gift 1. Alright. Get back to it. Since we can't check out the mine just yet. Let's go drop some of this stuff off. So that will get very tedious, but that's why we built our box. Right? If we didn't have our box right now, we wouldn't have a third of this stuff. Now, the reason I wanted to get to the mine is because we need to upgrade our axe so we can get rid of these. Get ourselves some hardwood. Sometimes those will drop the mahogany seeds as well. There we go, nice geode. Also trying to make it easy for the grass to grow, you know, so getting rid of all the stuff that's next to it, allowing those spaces to be open is what will help that. Alright, now we are about to hit our exhaustion point, almost, yep, there we go. Alright, so if you've seen our energy bar kind of wiggled there, one more swing would put us exhausted, which makes it to where you don't actually get a full energy bar the next day. So we don't want to do that. Drop off what we have. So I think it's just about time for us to build another box. We'll go ahead and grab some wood and do that. Alright. So what we're going to do in this one is we're actually going to take all the stone and geode, all the grass, and sap. All I need out of there. We're going to put that all over here. And why are we going to do that? Because this is all materials that we can use to build these geodes. We're actually just going to keep over here only because of the stone. Once we crack these geodes, it will open it up, and sometimes they'll have minerals, sometimes they'll have artifacts. So, oh, almost forgot. Alright. So we're not exhausted yet, but it was just about there. It does suck to go to bed so early, but we don't have any energy. Alright, level 2 foraging. +1 axe proficiency, and we can also build a charcoal kiln. Now the charcoal kiln is kind of a touch and go. You will need it at times if you're really just kind of trying to farm out as much minerals as you can. So keep note. Alright, so like I said, on console you just press X if you're playing on Xbox. I don't know what button it is if you're playing on PlayStation. I imagine it'd be square. You just push that button there and it'll drop one unit into the area. Now we're keeping this one and selling the rest. To our valued JojaMart customers, our team members have removed the landslide caused by our drilling operation near the mountain lake. I'd like to remind you that our drilling operation is entirely legal. Responsible stewardship of the local environment is our top priority. We apologize for any inconvenience this accident may have caused. As always, we value our continued support and patronage. Signed by Morris, the Joja Customer Satisfaction Representative. That guy's kind of a douche, but we'll meet him later. What we are going to do is we are going to drop this off here, drop this off here, put these in the box. We're going to head right up to the mines. Now that the mines are cleared, we'll be able to walk right over the top where that obstruction was. If you're enjoying the content, please don't forget to like and subscribe. Always enjoy seeing new faces in the stream. Please be kind to each other. I don't need to hear any ripping in the chats to each other about you're dumb, all this stuff and that. So just be kind. This is a learning video for everybody. I'm still learning a lot about this game. There's plenty about it that I don't know. I've played most of this game to completion on other saves, and there's plenty of areas where I wish I would have done better. So I'm going to try and do those things in this video and show you how to not miss opportunities like I did. Alright, so this is Marlon. He says, I was just peering down into this old mine shaft. It's been abandoned for decades. Still, there's probably good ore down there, but a dark place undisturbed for so long, I'm afraid the ore isn't the only thing you'll find. Here, take this, you might need it. So he's going to give us a sword. It's our first sword, it's the rusty sword. We received a rusty sword, so we're going to thank him for that. My name is Marlon, by the way. I run the Adventurers Guild right outside, so we'll show you where that is in just a moment. Keeping my eye on you. Prove yourself, and I might think about making you a member, so he does want you to be in his Warriors Guild. So keep your pickaxe next to your sword. Keep health right here next to your sword on the other side. In form of like food to eat and stuff like that. The first area, first 5 levels aren't much of anything, and the goal here is to just kind of not worry about all this other stuff and just go right for the ladder. The second you see the ladder, jump right down in there, because you want to get to level 5 initially, because what that's going to do is it's going to allow you to jump to level 5 every time after and continue from there. So every 5 levels you will have basically a save point that will allow you to go back to that last section. So 5, 10, 15, 20, so on and so forth. But you got to find it. So now you might be asking yourself, well, that sounds easy. And it is relatively easy. However, if you notice, we're already, what, 1/4 energy down? We're only on level 4. So if I was running around and trying to get every rock, then I would have already be at her energy. I was worried about all those other rocks before. I'm creeping up on it now. We only need to find one more ladder, and then the ladder does spawn under random rocks, sometimes even monsters, and you can get up to 2 and sometimes even 3 ladders. Now they'll only go down 1 level in this mine, but it does give you the opportunity to find it in other ways. So here's a slime. We're gonna kill our first slime. A couple slashes on the green slime. They poison you, you walk slow. Sword doesn't do much. Again, we're just trying to find that dang ladder. Now, you've seen how quick we found it before, and that is because of that random rock that will give you that ladder. However, in this one, it seems that it wants us to do a bit more. So, oh, dang it. So you really want to get him into a boxy area and just kind of keep slashing at him. They will jump past you like that. You've seen we're already down to almost no energy. And we might not even get to level 5 before this is over. I mean, I didn't bring anything with me for extra energy. I figured we would have been able to find it relatively quick. But it's seeming we might have to come back for level 5. Alright, so we do have some green algae. You can't eat the green algae. It will bring you a little bit of energy back. Some health. Not much of anything. Hey, maybe that's the swing we need. There we go. Alright. Level 5. Now you notice that there's a elevator shaft right here. So that's what allows you to drop back down to level 5 when you're done. So now that we got to level 5, that was the goal. We're just going to leave the mine. Alright. Walking back out of the mine. If you're coming from this way out of your farm, walk past the mine, past this beautiful pink tree. It's only one of a kind. This is the Warriors Guild. Adventurers Guild, sorry. Proven adventurers only. So he won't even let you go in here until you've gone down and killed enough slimes for him to think of you as an adventurer. Oh, there's some worms. Which won't take long once we get through it. He does sell weapons and stuff in there, so if you need a weapon upgrade quick, that's where you can get it after so many slimes. Now we're just gonna head down into town. So you initiate the cutscene. Okay. So still no cutscene for the guy, one of a kind. So the cutscene for the town center hasn't initiated yet, so we can't cut these trees down. Yeah, we can't cut these ones down. We cut the other ones down, but not those ones. Yeah, these big ones, you can't cut them. These ones you can. Okay, chop it up. Shouldn't cut down trees in town. Well, they don't want me to. Alright. So it is Friday. Tomorrow will be Saturday, obviously. Let's go drop off our stuff here. We'll go do a little bit of fishing. Oh, we can't do any fishing. Not have any energy. Let me think. What we could have done is instead of dropping our crops off in here, we just take them over to Pierre's. This is how you sell products in the moment. So instead of putting it in the box and waiting till the next day, you can always, if you have it in your inventory, go up here to Pierre. Oh, I need some parsnip seeds, but I don't have enough money for them. Let me sell you parsnips that I do have. He's going to pay you $455 for it. Now, I believe, I could be wrong, I have this hankering that when you sell it to him like this, you don't get as much money as if you put it in the chest, but I could be wrong. So we're just gonna sell it to him $455. We'll put this up to $825. I think we need 600 for the cabbage seeds, so we're gonna try and keep 600 on us. We're gonna go and buy some more parsnip seeds. Drop 10 more parsnip seeds. Hopefully we can put the water on them without passing out. I think I do have an extra radish in my box. Now, I planted them up here before, and then I ended up with these two random ones, and you're probably wondering, like, why did I plant it like that? Well, it's because it's always easier for you to plant next to each other, because as you see, once I put water down here on this middle one, it connected these two. So it's a little bit easier to see your progression is if they're not all spotted out. If I had them kind of like spread all over and not really connecting, it'd be hard to see if I missed one being watered, but as you can see, it kind of connects it all, and it makes it a little bit easier to see that everything's been watered. Okay, so that's that. Top off our water here. Always top off your water before you go to bed. Just makes it easier when you wake up the next day to kind of drop this sword off. You can color code your chests if it makes it easier. For me, it is a little bit easier. I do have a dyslexia issue, so I will often go to the wrong chest. So the color coding does help me just kind of migrate once you have more chests out, you know what I mean? Eventually you will get a recipe for a larger chest, so you can eliminate the amount of chests through doing that by building larger chests to keep your stuff in, but you also kind of hit a point where you don't need as much storage. Like right now it feels like, oh, I need all this storage, and it kind of is that way, but a lot of the time it isn't. Alright, so level 1 farming. We now have our scarecrow recipe. We have +1 watering can proficiency, +1 hoe proficiency, and we also have the ability to craft basic fertilizer. Now, that is important. We also have a level 1 mining update, +1 pickaxe proficiency, and a new crafting recipe for the cherry bomb. Now, cherry bomb's a little bit harder to make in upkeep, but it does help you progress down the mine relatively quickly. Alright, hey there, good morning, Clint. I noticed that you've been breaking some rocks open and finding ore, so this initiates after you reach level 1 mining proficiency. Or maybe it's after you find some ore. I think it's after the ore. So it just so happens that I have an extra set of blueprints lying around here, and I want you to have them. So what he's going to do is he's going to give us a blueprint for the furnace. Now the furnace allows you to craft bars from the ore that we have. So we have enough ore to craft 1 bar, so we'll do that once we have the furnace. Smelt a few copper bars. Considering having me upgrade one of your tools, it can make your work a lot easier. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to have him upgrade our axe here shortly, once we have enough. Answer this. Robin, I know there's a lot of stone scattered around your farm. If you have a surplus, you might consider having me build a well for you. Wells can be placed all over your farm and serves as a convenient place to refill your watering can. Just swing by my shop with 75 stones and 100 gold when you're ready for it. Alright, so that's helpful, Robin, letting us know that she can build us a well. If we had the standard farm set up, that would come really handy. Or even if we had the mountaintop, it can come very handy. But we don't actually have a lot of growing space here, and because of that, it kind of restricts us to certain areas within our farm. And luckily we have a pond that's not too far away. So we're not going to worry about that well. But this is a letter from Marlin telling us that he's seen that we've been exploring the mine. And he's got that we have the adventurous spirit. And if we can slay 10 slimes, you'll have earned your place in the Adventurers Guild. So that's what I was telling you about the slimes kind of being important to kill. They are a little bit hassly. It's important to kind of progress through everything as you go through the game. It's important not to get too flustered with things or feel overwhelmed, because the whole point of the game is to have fun, right? That's why we're playing, kind of relax, have fun, and it's not going to be fun if you're stressing about getting things. So I know I'm kind of making it seem like, oh, we have to do this, but the most important thing is to do it how you want to do it, right? Like, the grass is important for me because it helps me keep away all these rocks and weeds and sticks. So I focus on clearing my farm relatively early. But maybe you want to focus on fishing. Maybe you want to focus on mining. Maybe you want to, get as many resources as you can very early and put down a barn and start farming animals. That's all up to you, and that's what makes this game so awesome, is it gives you the ability to do all of that as you want to do it. It does have a structure to it for people who are like me, who like to goal base or goal orient their gameplay, but not everybody's like that. Some people like to just goof around on games, and that's what's amazing about them, and that's what's great that this person created something like this. So I'm gonna pop over here, walk around town for a while. Still nothing up here about the community center. It will initiate as soon as you walk into town. It doesn't matter what direction, if you're coming from this way or if you're coming from up north by Robbins, down by the beach, or over here by the forest. As soon as you enter the town area, it will initiate the cutscenes for these things. So don't feel like you missed it. You can't miss them. When you're ready for them, they'll put you over there. It's just a matter of like being in the area when it's time. If you're not over there on the day that it's quote unquote supposed to happen, it doesn't matter. It'll just happen the next day you enter the town. The next time you enter the town, those cutscenes will hit. Now if it's a holiday, that's different. Now if you miss the holidays or the fairs or stuff like that, then those are done until next year. So it is kind of important to plan around that if you, like I said, want the first year completion and stuff like that. Now I'm not going for a first year completion. The only reason I clicked that option was because what it'll do is, you'll see tomorrow when we come over here, there will actually be a guy right over here. He will have a wagon driven by a pig. It'll be a pink wagon driven by a pig with a hat and glasses, and he will be selling stuff out of the back of the cart. So you can come over here and purchase things that you would otherwise not be able to find in Stardew Valley, because he is a traveling salesman. So he travels around and gets things that would otherwise not be available here. That's why it's a little bit more expensive. So the red cabbage seeds, rare seeds, stuff like that. So we have these carrot seeds, and we're actually going to put these carrot seeds down. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Water these guys in. Fill up our water again. We're going to chop down some of these trees. Just make it easier to migrate around the farm. So now we have a clear path. Now we have a clear path from our house, the back way, from town to our house. I don't like this here. I'm gonna take this out. Next, I'm going to kind of work on clearing this up. I don't like having to bounce around things to get here, so I'm going to take out this tree, this tree, this tree, all the rocks in the area that I can see, and work my way down, clear out all of this, all the way up to here. Then we'll be able to head over to the traveling salesman. I'm starting to feel exhausted, so I don't want to do that. Let's head back up here. Take a little napkowski. Why I didn't have that? Alright. Sleepy poo, wake up tomorrow. Go meet the salesman. Oh, nice. Raining, so we don't have to water. Potato ready? Potato, potato. Alright, so again, save one of everything. This is our saved potato. That stuff will fall into the lake if you don't pick it up quickly. Yeah, spooky, right? That little fucking howl, the wind. Alright. Well, hello, sir. So he doesn't have it. He doesn't have it. Alright, so what does he have that we can get right now? He does have the rare seed, but we don't have enough money for it. Alright, so I need the cave carrot? I can get the cave carrot. It's not rare at all. I wouldn't buy that. Alright, so it's unfortunate he doesn't have what we need. It sucks. But what we can do, we can see if it's time to start working on the community center. So we're gonna head up there and see if it initiates the cutscene for us. Hopefully it's ready. Got some clay. That is important. You will get clay just from digging plots, so you can't just dig plots and kind of try and farm clay like that. But there's not too much stuff that I build through my regular gameplay where it needs the clay. I think a silo needs clay, and maybe even one of the wells, but I don't think there's too much stuff you'll need the clay for other than those. You can just see. So what we're actually gonna do... Oh, we're missing one. Fucking crow. Maybe that's where I pulled my potato from. But what we're gonna do is we're actually gonna build a scarecrow now. So, get all of this and this. Build us a scarecrow. We're actually going to put him right there. So he does have a radius. Don't really have to worry about too much within the radius. But Be wary. I should move them up a little. A little bit better. Maybe I should move them to the top so I can see my crops. Yeah. Yep. Alright, so that's good. Scarecrow. Now, if it wasn't Sunday, and it rained like this, then I would have just went straight up to the mines. Because other than aesthetics, there's really no need to be clearing out the trees further than what I have them. And it's important to try and get as much ore as you can very early. But again, we're on our first week, day 7. Not that big of a deal. It's all about having fun, doing what you want to do to get your farm where you want your farm at. Alright. We got plenty of wood. No, I don't like it there. Alright, rain again. How did I complete some of these? This is your journal. You do get rewards from completing things inside of this journal. But this is where you'll find all of the requests throughout the town. And upon completing these, like I said, you'll have little rewards. We're just gonna head right up to the mines. Let's clear some space. Tons of stuff we won't need in the mines. Things we will need. Now, it seems weird that I have the hoe and the scythe, but as you'll see shortly, you won't always need those things in the mines, but sometimes you will. Now, it's not going to matter as much when you upgrade your backpack, whether you have those things or all your tools even inside of your bag, but really early when you're very restricted on space, it does matter. So, head right in. Now, because we unlocked the level 5 through going through the ladders, now we can just jump right back down to level 5. And through these first 15 levels is where you're actually going to get the most copper. And that's what we're looking for right now. Slimes, no problem. Kill the slimes as we see them. But the main goal is to try and get as much copper as we can. The boxes you can break with the sword. That's why I didn't need the axe. But it looks like we have no copper ore right now, so I'll just look for the ladder now. Alright, so now we know where the ladder is at. We can kind of just clear our way as needed. Now this is why I brought the hoe. There is certain artifacts you will only find through digging. Wood, carrot seeds. And that includes the Dwarven Scrolls. Now the Dwarven Scrolls are important because once you have all four, you will be able to talk to the dwarfs throughout the game by decoding their language with the scrolls. But you have to find the scrolls to be able to do that. And the only way you'll find those is by digging, breaking boxes. Sometimes certain monsters will drop them. There we go. This is a copper ore. Don't let the slimes get the jump on you, especially early on. More than one slime will easily kill you. And one slime can easily kill you if you're not prepared to box him in and go ready for his jumps and stuff like that. See? That one slime will continue to jump at you. Alright, now we killed the slime and it dropped a nether ladder for us. Little shits. Little fuckers. They make it unable to dig those holes. Now that those holes are there, I can't dig those holes. See? So it's especially irritating. Need the bug meat. So if I get rid of that, I can show you what the cherry bombs do. And we'll actually just go into the other room before I do that. Alright, so you find yourself a nice little collection of rocks. Set it down and run away. See that? So it broke all the rocks in the area. It throws this little fucker right here. Alright. He just about killed me. Need a leek. I'll eat all this radish. Now, as you were seeing from each bite, it didn't give me much per one, but because I had a few of them, it gave me a little bit more than was expected. That's why it's important to have these things on you. So, we're on 7, let's get to 8. So we got 3 copper ore from that one. That gives us enough for a whole nother bar. Let's try and see if we can find this ladder. Ladder. These guys are kind of jerks, but once you break their rock shell, then they're wussies. They just sit there. Sucks. There's 8. I don't know if I'll have enough energy to get to 9. Shit. He might kill me. He could kill me. Yeah, I just need to get out of here. I don't feel like dying in the mines. Fucking level 8, 9. Leave the mine. Pretty decent day. We did get the earth crystal, which is important. You'll need those for late game money making. We got 11 copper ore, which will give us enough for 2 copper bars. We already have enough there at the farm for a nether, so that's 3 copper bars in total. We are 2 copper bars away from upgrading our axe, and it's only our 2nd week. Alright, so one of everything, right? Now you'll notice it says at the bottom of the description, Gunther can tell you more about this if you donate it to the museum. Do not donate this earth crystal. It seemed relatively easy to find. It's not. I have had many late game issues on finding earth crystals where it just made it more difficult than it needed to be. Same thing with this amethyst. So the amethyst, the earth crystal, don't touch them yet. I know it's like, oh, let me take them to Gunther and see what he says. Don't worry about it. He's just going to tell you what they are and that kind of stuff. So just don't worry about that. Keep it how it is in the little chest. And eventually we will get a crystallarium replicator that will help us replicate those, so we're not going to be worried about having 1 or 2 or 5. Alright. Okay. Alright. Now, what do we need for our furnace? 20 copper ore and 25 stone. So, regardless of what we have now, we need plus 20. So, it's going to be 25 ore to get the 5 copper bars we need, and then another 20 ore to build the furnace. So that's 45 ore before we can even upgrade anything. So it's very important to kind of try and make it out to the mines when you can at this stage in the game. Why is that? It's because we have our plot. We can put our stuff down as wanted. We're going to harvest these turnips soon and then plant some more. But besides managing this thing, there's really not too much else for us to do on the farm. And that's because we took our extra time before, during that whole first week, to clear out a lot of these trees and weeds and rocks and sticks. Now you see a lot of them are back. because you're in the forest map. Now in the forest map, those things will respawn quite frequently, and it's important for you to have those resources. You'll need those. All of those are valuable. But we don't need them right now. I mean, we don't need to cosmetically improve the farm at any point further than how we have it now. We have our scarecrow, we have our lights, we have our plot, extra chests. We're making good headway. So I'm gonna head out this way. We'll see if it initiates the town center. Oh. Good presence. Alright, so it's not initiating any of that for us right now. This is week 2, so it's not that big of a deal. About 7:20 at night. It's getting dark. A little bit harder to see and move around, but we are blue, so it's a little bit easier. Sorry, let me answer this. I'll be right back. I actually gotta go to the bathroom as well, so give me a second. Alright, we're back. Let's get into this. Let's see. Oh, by the way, I am IRL watching a video on YouTube from Ghost Town Living. It's a great channel. He actually lives in a abandoned silver town. And right now in this video he's looking for a lost mine, which throughout those mountains there were plenty of. So if that kind of stuff interests you, please jump over to his channel and check him out. He's got quite a lot of views. He used to post a lot more a few years back, so there's plenty of content to watch past. I don't know if he's still constantly streaming now, but it's great stuff to watch and just kind of see how things used to be and how people used to run the mines and stuff like that. It's really cool. So that's Ghost Town Living on YouTube. Feel free to go check him out as well. Let's get back into this. Let's see. Alright, so starting off our day, we go out and water our plants. Oh, lots to harvest today. So those free carrot seeds we had, and all of our turnips are ready. Let's say 1 carrot, just in case that's a relatively new item that actually wasn't in the game before. Ooh, those would actually be really good to just kind of hang on to for in the mines. Yeah, so we'll just hang on to those carrots. We'll sell our parsnips. We can actually go into town and sell those directly to Pierre, so we'll probably do that. Because I don't like not having stuff in here. Another thing we can do right now actually is we have quite a bit of sap. So while our ground is empty, we are going to craft some basic fertilizer. Now, the basic fertilizer improves the soil quality a little. So not by much, but a little bit. So you will have a very slight chance of growing quality crops through the fertilizer. And what quality crops are is, as you notice when you pick things up, right now nothing here, but I did get some fish with a little star on them. So as you pick things up and you find things throughout the world, they will have a rating to them. And that rating is basic, so no star, silver star, which is rare, and then gold star, sorry, basic, so no star, rare, which is the silver star, very rare, which is the gold star, and legendary, which will be the iridium star, which is a purple star. So as you pick items up, you'll see those. Right now I don't have any gold crops, any silver crops, so what we're going to do is we're going to make that fertilizer to hopefully get some silver or maybe even some gold crops out of the ground that we have here. So, just plant this down. Alright, and we're going to put away our extra. We're going to drop off our sap. And we're going to head right over to Pierre. We're going to sell these parsnips and get a little bit of extra cash. We're going to buy some more parsnips because they only have a 4-day growing period, so you can actually grow a lot of parsnips. Oh, nice. Yes. So this is the town hall cutscene. Mayor Lewis says, "Oh, hi there." Hello, Mayor Lewis. So he's perplexed. He says, "What an eyesore." This is the Pelican Town Community Center, or what's left of it anyway. He's very down about it. He's the mayor, so it makes sense that he would be the one to be most upset about the communities that are kind of falling into disrepair, as most people would blame him for it, because he's the mayor. It was his job to upkeep this building and stuff, but it fell into disrepair. It used to be the pride and joy of the town, always bustling with activity. Now just look at it. It's shameful. These days, the young folk would rather sit in front of the TV than engage with the community. Kinda seems like today, right? Listen to me. I sound like an old fool. Doja Corporation has been hounding me to sell them the land so they can turn it into a warehouse. Pelican Town could use some money, but there's something stopping me from selling it. I guess old-timers like me, attached to relics of the past. If anyone else buys a Joja membership, I'm just gonna go ahead and sell it. So, sigh. Let's go inside. Now what he means by that is later we will get the opportunity and the chance to buy that Joja membership, and it's very important that you don't. And later on, you will find out why. And if you don't have the patience to sit and watch the stream and find out, you can jump ahead onto plenty of YouTube channels, plenty of YouTube videos and whatnot that will show you the differences between whether you buy the membership or whether you restore the town center. And I remember what Grandpa said, the whole point of us coming back and doing this is to make a reconnection with the land and the people, and part of this town center is, as you can see, a connection of both. You know, it's a connection of the people to the land, of the land to the people. So we're gonna go inside and see what this town center is all about. What's this? And he's referring to the little treehouse right there. I guess Vincent and Jazz must have been playing in here, so his recollection of what's going on here is, oh, this little house must be from the kids building a small fort, and this is the result of that. This place is even more dilapidated than I remember, so he's pretty sad at this point. Now we're freaking out because we see that little green thing back there. He doesn't see it. His back's turned. He says, "What?" Turns around, it's gone. He thinks we're crazy. What's the matter? Are you ill? I'm trying to tell him. This thing was over here, dude. You saw something, I wouldn't be surprised if this place was full of rats. So we see it again. We're freaking out. He doesn't understand. You're worrying me, Blue. Right. Look, I think I'm gonna go head home. I need some lunch. So he leaves. And he's gonna leave the town center unlocked for us. So now the town center is unlocked. Strange. I'll have to come back and explore this building further. And that's the first thing we're gonna do. It's relatively early, so we're just gonna go right to that town center. 8 a.m. The shop isn't even open yet, so right back into it, kind of walk around and see. So nothing in here, nothing in the other room, but if you walk down into this room, there's this little tablet. Makes no sense right now. Just a bunch of jumbled hoopla. Right, so but now that we've actually looked at it, and you have to walk over here, you have to click that, you have to look at it. Alright, if you don't do that, then this next stuff won't happen for you. So you can walk around here all you want. There's nothing in here yet for you. That's the only thing for you to see. Walk around and let you see. Alright, so all these rooms, no other tablets in them. See, there's mushrooms on the ground. You actually can't grab these mushrooms. It's just aesthetics. So you walk back out. Can't grab any of this stuff. This stuff you can grab. Let's see. So walk right back out. Head back down into town. Now that the shop is open, we'll head into the shop. Alright. You just scroll down until it jumps into your menu. And you see, you can rebuy your parsnips back for $70 a piece. 10 parsnips, 350 bucks coming to us. Let that go. Buy some more seeds. Now you don't have to exit out, you can just scroll back up, but that's the quickest way. You just exit out of the menu, jump back into it. Now you kind of see where we're going with this. We were initially given 15 seeds. Okay, we started out with $500, we were given 15 seeds. Came in here, I bought these seeds that we needed. I bought some extra parsnip seeds, about 10 seeds, 10 extra parsnip seeds. Besides the ones that I was given, I bought 10. So now we're at 15. I could buy more, just to kind of keep around that 600 rule. Make it 25. And then go back and plant. Now you seen that it said that we had met 25 out of 28 people. You can go back to this and kind of see who haven't I met. It does give you their picture, it doesn't give you their name, right? So we haven't met this guy. Who's this person? Right? Haven't met this guy, but we will. We'll meet him tomorrow or the next day, something like that. This guy we haven't met. We did see him. He was in the basement over at Robin's house. That's her son. And then here's the boy kid. Remember he was talking about Jazz and the boy must have went in the community center and built that house. This is the boy that he's referring to, this one right here. And then we met everybody else. So there's 4 more people we have to meet. We'll just kind of keep an eye out for them. What I can do is I can walk straight over to the Joja Mart, and I think I'll meet that Joja worker over there. He's stocking shelves. Yep, so he's gonna be over here stocking shelves. Say hello to him. Oh, was that him or was that another guy? Yeah, see, so that was him. Now we just need to meet these 3 people. We can actually head back down, straight down here. I believe this is a newer connection that they made. There's kind of ease of life through the updates. I don't think this was here in the original game. I think it was a little bit harder to migrate back and forth, which was kind of part of the game, you know what I mean? It's just, it became a little tedious and it would frustrate a lot of people. What I'm doing in here. Just looking for that kid. Around here somewhere. But it was a little bit more tedious and it did get frustrating. So I think he's done quite a lot to improve just the ease of life through the gameplay, which is great. It's always nice to see games improving, even older games improving. I've been playing this game for a really long time, put it down for a really long time, and then when I came back to it, there was quite a bit of new stuff, and that's always great to see. It's great to see developers improving the game and kind of, instead of kind of stepping away from it and doing something new. You know, going back to the OGs and improving them, it's awesome. Now, that doesn't mean that's all we want, right? Nobody wants to just play a bunch of fucking old games all the time. But when it comes to classics like this, it's freaking great. It's great to just have new stuff in the world and more to discover and more to learn and more to have fun with. So it's cool that he did that. I think it's awesome. Now I'm kind of just walking around a little bit, and what I'm actually doing is I'm gonna head over here and I'm gonna pre-ready this trail for me. Oh, I can't because I don't have my axe. That's right. I'm gonna say I pre-ready this trail for me so that tomorrow, after I get a special letter, I will be able to just head there. But it looks like it's gonna be easy enough. Most of the time, if you stick to the shoreline, you can actually migrate a lot of this without running into a lot of the weeds or getting blocked up. Little tip for you. Now we're down to 675. It is Tuesday. We will head back down to the market, the traveling market on Sunday, but we should have already had a new harvest of parsnips by then. Hopefully some gold ones. I don't like having the hoe or the axe next to the watering can. It's very easy to make a mistake. If you hit your stuff with the axe, it will destroy it. If you hit it with the hoe, it will destroy it. So just keep those away from your watering can. Because it's very easy to accidentally hit a trigger or hit a button that's going to jump you from left to right, and you can destroy a plant, which will set you back. You know, the game's not about perfection, but it's always irritating. It's very frustrating trying to grow things and you are the one that ends up destroying them. Things like crows, it's frustrating as well, but it's not as irritating as being the one who swung the axe and destroyed a crop. Especially when it comes to later games, some of the more rare crops, and you'll know what I mean by that when we get to it. But some of the more rare crops are, I mean, you can get a lot of money for just one, so it's heartbreaking to have a crop that takes so long to grow. Some of them can take all season, literally all season. If you miss one day of watering, if you plant one day late, a crow comes, then it's over. And sometimes you'll start with one. And it's frustrating to have that happen. So I get it. I get why I learned this tip from somebody. It's because he had probably destroyed a lot of stuff, and by that time he was like, you know what, I'm gonna make it to where it's more than impossible for me to go from a watering can to something that can destroy my crop. And you can do it with the pickaxe as well, but not so easily on a lot of stuff. The pickaxe will just more put the ground back to regular if there's not something in there. We're not going to test it out. I've never tested it out, so I'm just not going to. I like to keep it right here. Maybe even over here. So, let's make a little bit more fertilizer. We'll get these things in the ground. Oh man, I messed that up. You know what I can do is I can take those mixed seeds I got, and I'll show you guys what comes out of those. Let me pre-water these. I get some mixed seeds. Kind of a waste to use the fertilized ground on the mixed seed, but we'll throw it down anyways. Put that away. Jump over here. water. Let's go axe around. Axe about me. Hey. I don't know what's more frustrating, seeing how many trees came back or seeing the amount of rocks. It just, cause I'm sure there was only like one or two over here. Now there's just a bunch of them. So I'm actually just gonna not let any of this grow. You know, I have a different plan for mahogany seeds, so if any of these are mahogany, then it is what it is. I don't want any of those getting past where they're at. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was just these ones that were in the grass, and then all of these popped from those. There's a little Napkowski in there. We get our dog. Hello, Blue. You seen this dog here? Found it sitting outside the Amsterdam farm. I think it's a stray, poor thing. Seems to like this place. Do you think this farm could use a good dog? So you can adopt this dog. Yeah, you can choose not to. And this will be whatever animal you chose in the beginning. So whether it's a dog or a cat, and then what type, that's what will show up. And by the beginning, I mean the menu, the initial menu when you were building your character. Alright. Berto. It's our dog, Berto. Alright. This is the letter we were waiting on. My sources tell me you've been poking around inside the old community center. Why don't you pay me a visit? My chambers are west of the forest lake in the stone tower. I may have information concerning your quote-unquote rat problem. Signed, M. Rasmodius, Wizard. So, first thing we're going to do, without fail, we're going to water all our plants we just planted here. Understand all that gooble gobble that was on the tablet when we went into the community center. Hi, baby. Best wife just brought us coffee. Hey, hey, hot coffee. Ooh. How was it? We got some coffee. The wife came back with fresh coffee. That was nice to finish watering here. Alright, we're gonna head down. Oh, nice. We got some worms. Hit the worms. Oh. So this is another new thing that he added into the game. And I love this. These are skill books. Now, all the books you find are going to be pertinent to something, but these skill books will be strictly for you to read. I'm going to head over here. We'll read the skill book. Bam. Learn a new power. That's going to give us +1 in defense. That's going to apply to us when we're in the mines. We're going to go down and meet M. Rasmodius, wizard. So he is a wizard, that's his profession, so that's why I said wizard. You know, generally when people sign, it'll be, you know, Rob Wells, PhD, you know. He is M. Rasmodius, wizard. Oh, interesting. Wizard, come in. Rasmodius, seeker of the arcane truths, mediator between the physical and ethereal, master of the 7 elements, keeper of the sacred. You get the point. And you, Blue, the one who has arrival I have long foreseen. Here, I'd like to show you something. Behold. You've seen one before, haven't you? They call themselves the Junimos. Mysterious spirits, these ones, for some reason. They refuse to speak with me. So he summoned a Junimo there to show you what they were and tell you that he knows them, but they won't talk to him. I'm not sure why they moved into the community center, but you have no reason to fear them. So he's letting you know they're not monsters, won't attack you. You found a golden scroll in an unknown language. Most interesting. So, stay here, I'm going to see for myself. I'll return shortly. So he's going to head over, he's going to transport himself over to the community center, and he's going to transport himself back. I found the note. Alright, so he's going to help us read this note. Alright, so it says, I'm going to help you decipher it. We, the Junimo, are happy to aid you. In return, we ask for gifts of the valley. If you are one with the forest, then you will see the true nature of this scroll. So, one with the forest, what do they mean? Aha! Come here. He's gonna help us. The cauldron is bubbling with ingredients from the forest. Baby fern, moss grub, caramel top toadstool. Can you smell it? Here, drink up. Let the essence of the forest permeate your body. Alright, so here's the drink. It's gonna help us read the scroll. And give us a little energy. We didn't like it. Alright, it's doing its magical, mystical arts. And we see a tree. Another pine tree. All foresty, pine trees. Pine trees, pine trees. It's kinda like our farm, right? Nothing but fucking pine trees everywhere. Alright. more pine trees. Now, you've gained the power of the forest magic. Now you can decipher the true meaning of the Junimos scrolls. So what we're going to do is we're going to head back up to our farm. We're going to drop all the stuff we have in our inventory, everything. And we're going to grab specific things that we've saved so far. And the first set that we're going to grab is going to be the first set that we can apply, which will be all of the items that can be picked up during this season that you'll find just out on the ground. We're going to put all our stuff away here. We're going to go over here and we're going to pick up the daffodil, the dandelion, the leek, morel, wild horseradish. We're going to take this potato and the parsnip as well. Our cauliflower still isn't ready yet, so we can't take that with us. We need to be very careful not to tap A walking up to anybody, and don't eat anything. So just using your control stick. Up, all the way up to community center. We're going to walk in. If you tap A by a door, it's just going to let you in, but you have to be up against the door, so just be careful. We're going to walk down here, and we're going to peek at the scroll one more time. Now, spring foraging bundle. We have all of that, because we were ready for this. Now that bundle is complete. So we do get a little gift for completing each bundle. And then if you look at the bottom of the scroll, that is the main... No, this is just your basic reward, right, for completing that little bundle. But if you hit back and you look at the bottom of the very bottom of the scroll, it says reward. Big bridge repair. So that will repair a bridge once we complete all of these. But the first part of it is to complete that, right? So we've completed that, and then we need to make sure that we forage on all these other days, and then bring in 99 wood, so 200 wood, 100 stone, and 10 hardwood. That's why I was trying to get the hardwood early. But once you do one scroll, what it's going to do is it's going to open up this next section, and we'll pop over there here shortly. And you'll see it's going to show you another section it opened up, which is the fish. So I could have grabbed the fish. I didn't think it was going to open up the fish initially. Spring crops bundle. So we're going to take our potato and our parsnip. Now the other thing I need to do is I need to head down. I didn't think that the beans were going to be part of it, but I should have known better. I forget sometimes, but it's all part of learning. If you were playing on your first run through, you wouldn't have had any of that ready. I know, because I've made that mistake plenty of times. So if you're not watching somebody do this, it's closed on Wednesday, see? I told you to plan for that, and I didn't plan for it. So this is going to be kind of a big deal. We may not get this other stuff in time. I think it only takes 14 days or 12 days for the bean to produce, but we don't have that bean now, so it's going to be kind of a big deal. What I can do is I can put this back and this back. I'll need that, but not now. I think I need it for the artisan bundle. Maybe I do need that. So I'll just keep a hold of that. I'll take the anchovy, the clam, the herring, the mussel, and the sardine. And I head back up there. head over here to the broken tank. This is where you want to turn in all the fish. See, now it'll show you if you have the fish for it in your inventory. River fish bundle. Ocean fish bundle. Alright, so we got the sardine. We got the mussel. And the clam. Now, you see I have a lot more options here to fill these last 3 slots. I only need 5 items, but I had the option of 1, 2, 10. So I only need half of what it gives me the option to use. So I can get any of these to fill the rest of those slots. Now I can find the oyster on the beach. I can find the cockle on the beach. I have to have the pot to be able to get these other things, if I'm not wrong. And then this I can actually catch. I can catch a crab just by fishing. Night fishing bundle. Eel, bream, walleye. So I believe these are from the ocean, if I'm not wrong. You could also you might be able to get some of these through the lake, like the walleye through the lake. Alright, so that's all I can fill out for now. What we're actually going to do is, once we expend some more energy on cleaning up the farm a little bit, what I'm going to do is tomorrow I can head right over to Pierre's after our water, and it turns 9. I can head over to Pierre's. I need to buy some speed grow if I have it available, and hopefully with the speed grow I'll be able to get the bean in time. So these are spring seeds, an assortment of wild spring seeds. Now the wild part is important. What that means is that will sprout the things that I've seen walking around. So the radish, the leek, those kinds of things. See, like this. Those will sprout from those seeds. So that's what those seeds will do for you. So let me go put these things away and let me get my tools out. I've already watered my can. And why I fill my can before I go and do any of this extra stuff is because that will, as stupid as it sounds, that will take energy. So if I'm running on my last swing and I go and use that, it will overexhaust me. I won't have enough energy the next day to have a full bar. So we have increased our axe proficiency again. When we sleep, we will upgrade that, or it will upgrade automatically. What's going on, baby?
My arm hurts.
Your arm? Relax. We're just going through, we're just going to use up the extra energy that we have, so we're not wasting the day per se. Probably about one more tree. We'll go and rest for the next day. Hopefully we'll be able to get some of that speed grow. And then get one of those beans planted. Alright, we're gonna rest and then we're actually gonna take a little break. So feel free to take a break yourselves. Stand up, walk around a little bit, stretch some legs. We'll be back shortly. Alright, we're back to it. I hope you all had a nice little leg stretch. You're refreshed. We have level 3 foraging now. This is week 2, year 1, so making pretty good progress. You leaving? Okay. Yeah. Wife's gonna go make some mac and cheese, so we're gonna get some mac and cheese later, so you can hear us munching away. But right now we have level 3 foraging, plus 1 axe proficiency. We now have a new crafting recipe for the cookout kit, and the moss soup. Nice rainy day. Don't gotta worry about anything over there. Let's see. Dear Farmer Blue, I'd like to apologize for joking about your grandpa's old cottage when we first met. It's a really nice house. However, if you may need some more space someday, and that's where I can help. If you bring me some raw materials and pay a fee, I can expand your house. That's Robin letting us know that she is available for upgrades on the house. I lost my favorite axe. If you find it, please return it ASAP. I got 250 gold for whoever finds the thing. That's also from Robin. So we're going to accept that quest. And now that we have that letter, we're actually going to be able to just walk right down to it, and I'll show you where that is. So my first playthrough, I actually found Robin's axe by luck. I was very nosy on my first playthrough, and I wanted to see how far the map went, where it stopped you, so on and so forth. So I ended up in this area off over here. Now if you walk down, you'll notice we are now on the other side of the river. Right? That's the opposing shore in the top left corner of the screen. So now we're on the other side of the river, and if we walk straight over here, down over by these trees this way, we will see Robin's axe. Alright. So you can come over here, pick spring onions, pick horseradish, leeks. Those will sprout a lot over in this area. You will also actually find quite a bit more of these little worms to be able to scoop out. Oh nice, we got some rice shoots. So the rice shoot you can grow inside and get your rice. So that way you don't have to keep going back to Pierre to purchase it. You can grow your own. Just gonna walk over here, down this way. See what's around. Nothing new. We're just gonna head on back. We're gonna walk right back up to Robin. We're gonna go drop that axe off, collect our finder's fee of 250 gold. Now if you'll notice down there, I did get a rare horseradish. Wild horseradish, so that's the Silver Star horseradish right here. So as you forage and as you get better in your foraging proficiency, you will find higher grade items throughout the world. Now you don't have to keep those items once you fill out the foraging bundle for that season. You can eat them, you can sell them. You can eat them, you can sell them. You can store them to cook with and whatnot. There are recipes that call for wild food. But we're just gonna head right up in here, give Robin her lost axe. And how you collect your rewards, again, is you head up into this journal area. It's right up here. So if you're on console, you just use your right stick, which controls this cursor here. You bring it up over here and you hit the journal. Robin's lost axe. There is a short button. I can't remember what it was. That Y is for bringing out your menu. Yeah, there it is. So the options button, not the start button, but the options button will actually open up the journal as well. So you don't have to migrate all the way over here with the stick. You can just hit the options button and bring it right up. It's been a while since I played. I don't know if you guys can tell. So we are 3 hours into the stream, ready to kick down week 3. And I am actually going to sell all of these except for one of these. Oh, sell one spring onion, sell the leek, sell the wild horseradish. I'm going to keep the rice shoots and the carrot seeds. Now the rice shoots, plant these in the spring, takes 8 days to mature, grows faster if planted near a body of water. Harvest with a scythe. So I can walk down here and plant this and it will grow in 8 days or less. It's still spring. Actually plant the 2. Actually let's plant them down this way. Put these 2 rice shoots over here by the water. I'm gonna drop off the carrot seeds. I actually plant those carrot seeds right now. Oh shoot, we gotta head over to Pierre's. Didn't even think about that. I don't know why I'm being dumb right now. Yeah, we gotta head over to Pierre's. Quick, fast, and in a hurry. What we're gonna do is we're going to buy 1 bean starter and 1, if we can, speed grow. Ooh, and we can't. So hopefully we still have time to grow this bean starter. 10 days to mature. We're going to have just enough time with a little extra. So a couple days extra. What I want to do... I'm going to buy 2. Be on the safe side. Things happen. Let's not put all our eggs in one basket. Meaning buying 1 seed and hoping that nothing happens to it. Let's plant a couple. We still have a little bit of extra money afterwards, as well as the money that we're going to get today for the wild stuff that we sold. Alright, so those bean starters are down. I don't have to worry about those being specialty crop or anything, so just regular beans is all we need, and I just need 1 of them, so... There's our dog. He wants the fire on. We're gonna see what the weather's gonna be like tomorrow. Oh, living off the land, nice. So living off the land, it's gonna give you tips about, you know, just growing things and whatnot. So, woes from crows. Sounds like you need a scarecrow. Placing a scarecrow on your farm deters crows from a pretty good distance. Make sure that you protect your valuable crops. One more thing. You need a bigger backpack to hold all your stuff? Check out your local general store. So that's the tip. The tip is, hey, you know, if you didn't catch it the first time when we gave you the scarecrow recipe, if the crows are still bugging you, go ahead and build that scarecrow. And also, if you have the money and you want to spend it on that backpack, that is available at the general store. We've been doing pretty good on managing our space in the bag, so it hasn't really been too much of an issue lately, but you could run into that. It's easy to run into the space issue. You've seen me go to pick stuff up before and I didn't have room in the bag, and we I've had to throw certain things away, which is not always what you want to do, but sometimes it's an easy call. So we got another letter. Let's see what this is. Tomorrow we're holding the Egg Festival in Town Square. You should arrive between 9 a.m. and 2 p.m. If you'd like to attend, you wouldn't want to miss the annual egg hunt. Alright, so just let you know the Egg Festival is going to be ready, so don't miss it. What we're going to do now is we're going to water everything. Planted by the water, so I don't think we have to water these. I think they just water themselves because they're right here by the water. It's cool. Over here, start with the carrots. Try and not waste a move like I just did. Like I said, in the long run, when you have larger crop plots like this, it doesn't matter. You only have so much energy, and you only have so many pours with each water pail. So without having to go over and fill, difficult if you have too much. And we do have the pond right over there, so it's not too far for us to get to a new fill, but it can be an issue on other farm setups, which is why you want to get that well ready if you don't have a lake nearby in your farm setup. If you chose something where, hey, there's not a lake nearby and I got a little space that I want to put crops on over here, and you head up to Robin and have her build a well relatively close to where you're planting stuff, so every time you need it, it's right there. Kind of like how our stuff's right here. I mean, it could be closer, but a couple steps right now at this point doesn't really matter. We have everything we need, everything's planted, everything's watered. About 900, so we can spend the rest of the day getting this ready. Wood. And we can actually head over there to the community center. As soon as we have enough, we can head right over to the community center and drop off the 200 wood and the 100 stone. And then when it comes time, we can head over to the mine and some more ore. Just like we took before, we need 45 copper ore. That would be 25 for the 5 bars copper, and then another 20 to be able to build the furnace. Pick that up. And over here, drop this off. So, we're gonna drop those woods and stone over at the community center. Because I have some carrots, I'm actually just gonna head right up to the mine after that, because these carrots are gonna refill my energy. Should have enough to get a bit of copper ore today. Work our way towards that 45 number. Because we do have the Egg Festival tomorrow, and you don't want to miss that. Especially your first year. Because, you know, that's going to give you the opportunity to meet everybody if you haven't already. That's also going to give you the opportunity to participate in the egg hunt. And the egg hunt is rather fun. If you come first in the egg hunt, you get a prize. There are also specialty shops that happen during the festivals and stuff. So you don't want to miss the festivals. You don't want to miss the celebrations. You don't want to miss the holidays. You're gonna be missing out on quite a bit more than just a fun day, as it would seem. So I'm actually going to drop all of this off first, because like I said, you want as much space as you can get prior to heading into the mines. But we do have some cave carrots as well. I'm going to save one of those. So we're actually going to eat one carrot. Now, see where that puts us. Okay. And then as we get a few rocks down, after we get a few rocks down, then we'll eat another carrot. Actually, just eat this guy right now. Another thing to be looking out for, so you don't have to waste time or money buying and making food recipes. Look out for the berries coming on these bushes during the spring and summer times, and fall. Berries will come out, and that's a great source of energy as well. Just to kind of help you farm these levels as you work your way down the mines. You always want to start off in the very beginning. We are looking for copper ore, but our most valuable thing for us to be able to do as well is to be able to get down that 5th level, that next 5 level tiers, and unlock the next level of the elevator. Whoa. There we go. Hit these ones around it just in case. Don't want to miss any copper ore that I could have had really easy. Alright, so as you notice, it's starting to get darker. There is a point where it gets very hard to see in here, which is why as you move through and you break these barrels and stuff, you'll find like sap. And you obviously you'll get wood from the barrels at times, so it's important that you build a little torch or bring torches with you, because it gets dark. It's hard to see. I mean, luckily we're blue, so it's a little bit easier to see yourself, but you can't always see what's blocking you or what's causing the issue in front of you and stuff, so. Alright, that's our 10th slime. We are now able to go into the Adventurers Guild. Let's see here. Need that. And I can use this right here. Right. Our second amethyst. Now we can take that one amethyst that we had before, or this one that we have now, and take it down to Gunther whenever we want. That'll start our first mineral. Oh, nice. that'll start our first mineral being given to the library and initiating the rebuilding of the previous displays that were there before. Alright. Now that we're on level 11, we can take a little bit more time to kind of hit all of these. Hopefully we can get some of the scrolls. Yeah, those guys are kind of a big deal. They will mess you up. Let's say, don't sleep on him, he's coming back. Yep, just digging what you can, trying to find them scrolls. It's another cave carrot. Those cave carrots actually give you quite a bit of energy in comparison to stuff before. Now that we have the actual carrot recipe, it's not as OP as it was before. See, we gotta eat a lot more cave carrots than we did regular carrots. So we've improved in combat. Whenever it tells you you've got some things to sleep on, that means that you have improved in a proficiency, whether that's the farming, the foraging, mining, or the combat, or fishing. Just about timing those hits, making sure that you're not wasting swings. That's how they get you. You know, when you get off the beat and they're ready for it, if they don't miss one. There we go. All right, so we got our first scroll. What we're gonna do is we're actually gonna use clay as much as we want our clay. We're actually going to head back up to this guy, and we're going to head back up ladder 940, so keep an eye on the top, because obviously there's no light down here like there is up on the top. You won't be able to see when the sun's gone down, so it's very, very, very easy to miss that. Miss that time, and next thing you know, it's 1 o'clock and you're exhausted, and you got all this space to run, and you can't make it in time, and so on and so forth. It's also part of why I cleared out a lot of the walkway leading from this back trail through to my door, to my front door at the house. So you see, it's a little bit more difficult to see. We are blue, so it's easier to see us now than it would be before. You see, it's very dark here, so it's very easy to, oh, I'm stuck on a bunch of stuff that I can't see behind the trees and whatnot, because you run behind the tree, it does kind of give the tree some opacity. You can see behind it somewhat, but see, it can be very hard if I'm stuck somewhere in here and there's stuff blocking my way and I can't get, every second counts when you're trying to get back to the door in time. It's also why we do our crops early. If I came back and it's 11 and I gotta water all these crops, I'd be screwed. Some stuff simply wouldn't get watered, Let's actually drop a lot of this off. Alright. Level 1 combat, plus 5 HP. Can also now craft a sturdy ring and a bug stake. Right, harvesting. So drop off the sword. Put our stuff here back up. Harvest. Alright, so we got 1 gold, 2 gold. So, let's sell these. You can sell these. We're actually just going to go right up to Pierre and sell these personally. Big deal. We're just gonna tuck away our good stuff. We'll drop this other stuff in the box. Shucks. Might as well pull the sap we have. We're gonna make some more basic fertilizer. Water what we have. So you can't walk through these like you can the other plants. That's why I don't like to have a lot of them. That's why it's not a crop that I grab. It's easy to block yourself out from watering everything. I do have a dog bowl up here. Your relationship with your dog will affect your grandpa's rating on your farm. So, kind of important to talk to your dog and get that rating up for grandpa's farm rating in time for that 3rd year. So the egg festival has begun. We're going to drop off this stuff here. And right over to the egg festival. dogs are barking. We're gonna start the egg hunt. So you're not gonna win the egg hunt. So it's alright. It's not that big of a deal. Wow, look at all these eggs. Now, if only you kids pick up litter this efficiently, we'd have the cleanest town this side of Gem City. Alright. Now, the winner of this year's egg hunt, it's not gonna be us. It's probably going to be Maru. Okay, here we go. Actually messed that up. Ooh, yum. Alright, so I messed that up, so we're gonna redo that day. Alright, I got a smack here, so I'm gonna eat my smack a little bit. You guys go ahead and take a break, and we're gonna jump into that egg hunt one more time. Alright, Egg Festival is started. We're gonna go run it one more time. And the reason for that isn't because we lost the egg hunt. It's because I didn't buy from this shop like I should have. These strawberry seeds here. Alright. Handful of strawberry seeds. That we can go do the egg hunt. Goddamn dogs. Alright. Dang. Lost again. What we got here? Level 2 farming. Got +1 watering can proficiency. +1 hoe proficiency. New crafting recipe. This is stone fence. New recipe for the mayonnaise machine. And a new crafting recipe for a sprinkler. So neither the stone fence nor the first sprinkler is ever going to be necessary for you. The mayonnaise machine, sure, later on if you really want to utilize the eggs, you can do that, but it's not going to be as important right now. Those are all things that you can use, but not anything really that you need. Alright, so this is what happens when we don't have stuff in the ground. So let me get these up. Retill this. Retill this. can pre-water everything. Not necessary. It's also not unnecessary, so you can do it however you want to do it. You water it before or water it after. We have plenty of time before the air is open, so it won't hurt us to water it now. Alright, I have to go see if he's got that red cabbage right now. I'm gonna initiate this. Ew, it smells. Basically, the kids are gonna be down here messing around. Why is it locked? Blah blah blah. There's something that's gonna be in there. I think Gunther has the key. Professor Gunther, the man who runs the museum. Right. So, what's gonna happen is if you fill out enough of the artifact slots and the resource slots and stuff over there at the museum, lost books and whatnot, it's actually gonna give you the key to the sewer, and you can go in there. There's a special character in there for you to meet. I'm peering in there. Oops, something spooked me. Alright. What's he got? Alright, still no red cabbage. No big deal. We'll get it eventually. We really don't need it until summertime, when the grow time is for it. It does have a very long grow time, so hopefully we do get it before summertime. But he didn't have it, so maybe he'll have it next Sunday, but we'll go and see. I think he actually updated to where he's here every Friday and Sunday, so I need to be going on Fridays as well to check. So 31 seeds, we'll see if that's enough. If not, we'll just jump back and grab some more. It's not necessary, but we can. We can also fill it with the wild seeds and the mixed seeds. Which is what we're going to do, because there's only 2 slots left. 5 of these, by the way. That's why we're still buying parsnips. Well, I don't want to waste the time. I don't want to waste the energy. Alright. so we just learned a recipe, which is how to cook coleslaw. And there'll be various things on that TV, like you've seen before. There's the tips. The tips guide teaches you tips on how to farm. There's that Queen of Sauce. She teaches you recipes and stuff like that. There's a fortune teller. Kind of tells you what the luck and stuff like that will be like. It says, "Hello dear. I know you're just getting started as a gardener, so I wanted to give you a little tip. Most crops only grow in one season, so when summer arrives, your spring crops will all die out, so plan ahead." So notice she said most crops. So there are crops that will run from one season into the other. Those ones you don't really have to worry about, and you can actually kind of use those to get a head start on the next season. But most crops, she said, will just die. So if you're not careful, you're not paying attention to how long it takes for things to grow, you can very easily lose a lot of money that you spent on crops by letting those crops die and not planting it right. So the parsnips have a very short grow season, 4 days. So you can kind of very easily step into growing a few successions of parsnips without having to worry about running out of time. But things like the beans and the potatoes, those take a lot longer, so 10 to 14 days. And remember, each season is only 28 days, so it's very easy to run into that close mark or even lose a lot of money on things like beans and potatoes because they take so long to grow. Be careful with that. Don't waste money on stuff when it's really close to the end of the season. You want to be very particular on what you're spending your money on when it comes to mid to late season crops. So anything after 14 days, you want to pay attention to what you're buying. Some of the berries I mentioned earlier, now the berries are out, so you can pick up salmon berries as well. We're gonna head up to the mines. We're gonna try and get some more iron, or not iron, copper ore. 'Cause we still need that 45. We still need 20 for the furnace and another 25 to be able to get enough copper bars to upgrade our axe to be able to bust those big stumps. We're not even worried about that guy. We're actually just gonna leave, jump right back down into 10. Yeah, so what that green mist means is you're actually in the middle of a swarm. Sometimes when you're on the swarm maps, you actually won't even find a ladder outside of killing all of these bugs. I know it seems kind of crazy, but just stay steady, kind of get them all one direction coming at you. kind of come over here and poke around a little bit. Let's see if we got another set of copper ore. Which we do right here. Alright, there's a ladder as well. So jump down into 12. Let's see if we got some more ore down this way. Whoa! We have to slay all the bugs on, or all the monsters on this map in order to unlock the next one. That's what that said. So be careful with the slimes. Like I said, they seem goofy, but they will get you. Take a carrot there. We'll actually use another carrot right now. Not for the energy, but for the health. So the nervous system's a little bit different. It's got a little star on his head. Not exactly sure what that means, but I did notice it through my last few playthroughs. So, can look into that, and we'll have a little bit more information on that next time. But there we go. Items. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe he has items. Special items he drops. Alright. Alright, so we're just gonna head back to the farm. I thought I was gonna be able to get a better sword, but it's gonna be a minute. We're just gonna head back to the farm, we'll drop all our stuff off. We are that much closer to our 45 copper bars to be able to make the furnace, and our 45 copper ores to be able to make our furnace, and our 5 copper bars. Let's see. Alright, we're at 43. 2 away. Almost makes you want to run back and see if we can get it before midnight, huh? No, let's not risk it. Let's not risk it for that biscuit. Take a napkowski. Refresh. Come back out. Grab our watering pail, water everything up. So you can actually, let's go over here. You can set some stuff right there. Always show tool hit location. Now it's not going to be 100% accurate, but it will kind of help you gauge. Like, alright, I've gone far enough. It does give you a little flash of red every once in a while. Kind of see where the boxes are. It helps. Now he's selling fertilizers. Alright, bud, thanks. Man, I'm actually just gonna drop all this right back off. Just gonna head back into that mine. So close to getting the 45 that we need. There's no point really waiting. Grab a couple extra berries for some energy. Hey, thanks for popping in to watch this stream. Appreciate you coming by. Gonna head up to the mine right now and go and get some copper ore. We're almost where we need to be to get our furnace and create our 5 copper bars to upgrade one of our tools. We're gonna do our axe for our first upgrade. Alright, so we're not gonna stuff our inventory with a bunch of stuff that we see on the ground on the way. Just gonna jump right into it. So we got some grubs, which is really good because grubs are actually the only monster that will also drop the scrolls. Oh, dang it. Didn't get it before it turned. Alright. Let's go try and get that ore. We'll find it somewhere, huh? In one of these holes. Here we go. Alright, we have just enough to do what we need to do, so let's just get right to it. Enough farting around in the mines. Let's jump right over here and we'll start making our ores and whatnot. Just hang on to those berries. We'll use them eventually, whether it's to make wine or jelly. So you can't just hold the command button if you're off watching or looking at something else. You can just hold the command button and it'll initiate another bar, so it's very easy. So hopefully with this next harvest, having all our copper bars, we'll be able to do our first upgrade. You'll notice our magnetism isn't too good right now. It will get better later on. We will get a crafting recipe to be able to make a ring to improve the magnetism. You will also get a crafting recipe for a glowing ring that will help with the darkness issue you kind of run into in some of the later mine levels. So don't worry too much about it, about making torches and stuff like that, or the magnetism ring and whatnot. Gonna get these trees out of here. Oh, exhausted. We almost hit that limit. Wasn't paying attention. Alright. Drop these off. Yes, it's Sunday tomorrow. Alright, level 2 mining proficiency. We do have +1 axe proficiency and a new staircase recipe. So the staircases will actually help you drop down a mine level. If you're just trying to reach the bottom of the mines very quickly, you can use the resources to build a bunch of those staircases and kind of cheat your way down, so to say. But you're going to be missing out on a lot of stuff, especially when it comes to resources like the ores and minerals. Remember this potato we got growing right there, and those cauliflowers were from the mixed seeds that we got. Now those mixed seeds will put out random seeds that pertain to the season that you're in. So that can be very helpful. If you're broke and you don't have any money and you need to start from zero because you messed up somewhere, then you can go out and you knock down those weeds and you'll get mixed seeds and you plant those and you'll get crops that you can actually sell. Not just the random crops. So the wild seeds, these would be the spring seeds. Those will put out the random stuff that you find on the ground, like the wild horseradish and stuff. But those mixed seeds will put out crops pertaining to the season that you're in. Now it might not be what you want, but it's going to give you essentially free money when those crops come to harvest time. So remember that. That's why when Pierre was gone, I had put those down. Now you won't get stuff like the bean starts, but you will get parsnips, you will get cauliflowers, potatoes, so on and so forth. But the bean starts, you can only get those through Pierre's. I mean, you can get them to Jocha as well, but as far as markets, that's plenty of energy. Planting those things. We'll take a few more of these trees down. Can't get rid of these pines quick enough. Now you will need the pine oil plenty of seeds, or pine cones, so to speak. So we'll be able to plant those pine cones and grow pine trees as we need them, where we need them. So there will be areas where we'll kind of let certain batches of trees go wild. That'll be later on down the road. Right now we're just kind of working on cleaning up our farm with our extra energy throughout the day, so that we're not wasting the opportunity to do so by going to sleep with a bunch of extra energy on the bar. Besides, in my opinion, it looks a lot better when you don't have a bunch of random trees everywhere. You know, like I said before, everybody's farm preference is their own. Maybe you want a bunch of trees everywhere. I like to be able to see things, like the fact that we got berry bushes on our property when we have the forest plot, so we do have berry bushes. And if you have a bunch of trees everywhere, it's going to be hard to see those things. It's also going to be hard to find your dog. It's going to be hard to find your animals if you got animals. And most of all, it's not going to give this grass the ability to grow. You know, it's going to, that space is going to be taken up. So the grass won't grow in those sections. The trees drop seeds randomly, so you'll get a bunch of seeds on the ground around one tree, and you won't even realize it. Next thing you know, you got 12 trees over there. And then it's a hassle. Then you gotta go over there and chop a bunch of trees all day when you don't have the energy for it. But I mean, look how much better just even these section look that we got done. I mean, there was so much stuff in here you couldn't even walk around, but you know, now it's nice open space. Got all this grass growing in. You don't have a bunch of rocks and sticks everywhere, weeds everywhere, berry bushes in bloom. It's nice. Stay on top of it. It makes it a little easier, but you don't have to. You just kind of like we did on this playthrough. You can just do what you need to do, and then with your extra time, go and do that stuff. And it'll still make a big difference throughout, you know, over the span of time that you're doing it. It'll make a huge difference in the aesthetics of the place. Now, as far as this, I don't really like grass up against my crops. I do like the grass to grow, just not up against the crops. And the reasoning is, when I go to water, it's very easy to, as you've seen before when I was watering, it's easy to miss a spot or water one spot twice and think you got the one next to it. If you have that grass right up against your crops, you're not going to be able to see that line of crops so clearly. So you want to keep it open space and let the grass kind of go the other direction, and it will. It'll fill in down here and over here, all this open space. This one grass star will fill this whole space here if you let it go. So on and so forth. So just don't worry too much about it. It's how you want it. Do it like that. We're running down on our energy. We don't have too much left. So we're just going to head right back up to our boxes. We're going to drop off all this stuff that we picked up so far from clearing. Take a Napkowski. And Napkowski's gonna revive us of our energy, put us into the next day. Hopefully it'll be harvest day for all those parsnips. So our water right here. Alright, so harvest day for the parsnips. Let's get all these out of the ground. Hopefully we got some gold ones. We need 3 more gold ones to be able to fill that order for the junior ones. There's 1, 2. And we didn't get our third. So we do have 4, we need 5. watered everything with one watering pail. Didn't have any misses that time. It was almost a perfect watering session. It was pretty sweet. Jump up over here. We're just gonna go sit outside Pierre's like a window licker, wait for him to walk outside of his house into his shop, and viciously knock on the door until he opens, regardless of what he says. Sound good? Here we are, we're just gonna sit outside the window in front of Pierre's shop, viciously knocking until he answers, but it's time for him to open it up. Shoot. Alright. 9 o'clock. Here it's open. Oh, here's this cutscene. Alright, so here's why you get to realize why George Mart is a bunch of jerks. Alright, so welcome to Pierre's. How can I help you, right? Nice old Pierre. Greeting us to his shop. And here comes this jerk. Walks in. Interrupts everybody's day. Come and get it, folks. Coupon for 50% off your purchase at Joe Jamar. So he walks right into Pierre's shop, being his competitor, and starts giving Pierre's customers coupons to his shop at a 50% off rate. Pretty messed up, right? Small town. Everybody kind of relies on each other. This guy walked in and just gave all of Pierre's customers a 50% off coupon to his shop, not Pierre's. So now Pierre just lost a bunch of his customers. We're just in here doing their regular old shopping. And he relies on that, right? It's a small town. We all rely on each other here. This guy Morris, he says, it must be so difficult for you to lose all your loyal customers like that. Right? What a jerk. But can you blame them? Georgia Corporation is clearly the superior choice. Look at him, his smug look on his face. What else we got? Soon the whole town will realize that. Very rude of him. Made Pierre cry. Whoa. So, I'm gonna go up to Pierre, talk to him. We're gonna sell all of these parsnips that we got on us because we need, and he doesn't have any deluxe fertilizer, so we're just going to do the parsnips and the basic fertilizer that we can do ourselves, and hopefully we'll get some gold parsnips here. It's the 18th now, so we have 10 more days until the end of the season, which gives us at least 2 more growing successions of the parsnips. Now that's as long as, let's go buy some extra parsnips, just because if one of those days between the 8 ends up Wednesday, we don't want to be flat out. Okay, so we're going to do 45 seeds. Now we still need the beans to sprout, but it's not so much of an issue. The beans will sprout in time. And we don't need a gold bean. We just need a regular old bean, so. But we do need 5 gold parsnips. Alright, so we're going to get these in. Let's set these other ones off to the side. more clearing. Alright, I'll clear up here as far as we can get it. Now, the reason why I'm not worried about keeping any trees on here is because of the fact that we are keeping the seeds. So, like I said before, once we have it cleared up to the point where we are happy, we can go back and replant seeds to grow these trees. They don't take long to grow, about a month. So, not too much effort to regrow these trees as needed. Far more trees than we would have been able to get in the beginning. And that is because our axe proficiency is increased. Fine to go and run around if you want to go run around, but don't try and do fishing when you have no energy like that. You know, don't try and hoe anything. Don't try and do anything like that. All right, just walk around, say hi to people, drop off gifts if you have gifts to drop off. I'm gonna go to sleep for this guy, and then I'm actually gonna take another bathroom break. So feel free to jump up, stretch your legs, all that fun stuff. It's important to take breaks, rest your eyes, and that kind of thing. So we will be right back, 10 minutes or less. Don't go anywhere. let's get back into it. We just hit the level 3 farming with our +1 watering can proficiency, +1 hoe proficiency. We are now able to craft the bee house and speed grow and farmer's lunch. Oh, we also have a level 4 foraging. So we have +1 axe proficiency. We're able to build the tapper now. We also can build a mushroom log, and we can also make the wild seeds for summer. Alright. Fresh cauliflower. Yeah, I got you. Alright, we got some cauliflower, so we'll come in here shortly. So we're gonna water everything. Then what I want to do is I want to start starting to plan to make that bee house and get some tappers made for us as well. And we're gonna get into that shortly after we get done water. Remember watering first. It's important not to forget this. It's very easy to forget it if you just continue on your day. It's easy to get sidetracked with time and not remember that you got these guys waiting for some fresh water. So get that out of the way first thing. When you fill your watering can, so that you can do the same thing tomorrow. Let's go over here and see what we need for the bee house. So for the bee house, we're going to need an iron bar, some maple syrup. We also need some coal and some wood. So to get that maple syrup, we're actually going to need to do the tapper first. So for us to get the tapper, let's see here. Jiminy Christmas, this is like the worst directional guide. Alright, so to get the tapper, we need 2 copper bars and 40 wood for 1 tapper. So right now, we only have the 5 copper bars to upgrade our axe when it comes time, so we're not going to do that. We can use our time and energy to try and go back to the mines while it's open. Back to the mines while it's open. And kind of use the energy that we have right now to go and do some of that. Pick up some more copper and whatnot. I think that's what we'll do. I would like to try and get some fishing done in the river and the lake. So maybe we'll do that. Yeah, let's go and get some fishing done. Now, the reason why I'd rather go and get some fishing done right now is because, you know, we can get the tap done and the beehive done during summer. It's not seasonal sensitive to get those things done right now. The fact that we have them so quickly is very good. I mean, this is the first month, so we're doing great right now. And I think it's most important to try and get some fish out of the lake and the river because those are seasonal sensitive. Here we are on Friday. Oh, he's got some maple syrup for us for $1,000. We're not going to do that. So right now he's got nothing that we need. Get that pole in the water, get some fishing done. Now, if you're wondering, if you catch some fish and you're wondering, hey, do I need this fish for what I have available right now inside of the community center, you can just hover over these things. Now, it doesn't matter if it's fish or crops or whatever. You just hover over it. If you notice off to the right, the tree symbol is blinking. Now, that's the same symbol that we found on inside the community center, and that's exactly what it is. That's going to show us for what we have available inside of the community center right now. Now we can jump right over to the fish tank and kind of see lake fish. What we have in here: carp, largemouth, bullhead, sturgeon. So that's what we should be catching in the lake to fill that. However, there may be something in the river fish bundle that was flashing. Right, so the river fish bundle is right here. You can't fill it there, but you can bring it over to the community center, and that will, once you fill this section, that will really reveal the glittering boulder once you get done with everything here, which will open up panning. But that's not too important. What we need right now is we need to get as many fish as we can this season to try and fill that. It is the one that usually takes me the longest, and that could be what stops us from getting a lot of this first tier stuff. If you don't like how long it's taken, feel free to pull your pole out. Rip the pole out of the water, throw another line. Alright, not really liking my odds over here in the lake right now. Extremely difficult fish to catch. I don't know why that chub was so hard. And jump over here, get a couple river fish if we can. That was a treasure chest. Sometimes treasure chests will show up when you're catching fish. Now you can, like I did, get the treasure chest as the fish kind of hovers around it and you're trying catch the fish. There are also things that will make it easier for you to get that treasure chest, like lures and stuff, but try not to focus on worrying about getting the treasure chest or not. Just like it's a byproduct of if the fish hovers over it, which is great, like hey, I get that, but that's not the main goal when you're first trying to get out here and fish. The main goal is trying to get as many fish as you can, as quickly as you can, because it does take a long time. Fishing consumes a lot of the day, just like in real life, so try and get as much as you can done, as many different fish as you can, make it easier for you later. It's a lot harder to get out here and spend this time fishing when your farm gets larger and you got more to worry about, like feeding your animals and stuff. So, come on, hard to catch. I'm gonna be mad if it's just another chub. Called it. Figures. Alright, so that's really, it's frustrating for me. That's why it always takes me the longest, because it's like I catch more sunfish and chub than anything else, and it's really just ridiculous. It's like, help me understand how I can get different fish, better fish, more fish. Like, it's the same shit. It's boring. Frustrating. More garbage, more trash. You can keep this stuff for the recycler if you want to. I mean, until you get the recycler, I'm not worried about it. Don't try and keep this stuff for the recycler. It's not. I've had the recycler quite a few different run-throughs, and I've never really used it that much. They're a big bother of mine. Here we go. Alright. Give me 1 second. I actually gotta grab something real fast. Left it in the other room. Alright, so we have a level 1 fishing. It's going to give us +1 in the rod proficiency, making it a little bit easier to catch fish. But how much? Alright, so we need to build another one. Alright, there you go. So 8 more days till the end of the season. So my stuff would be ready to harvest, but aside from that potato, I don't think it is. Just kind of trying to walk around here and see what I can do right now. Still gotta meet that guy. Let's see, maybe we can get some mining done. I'm just gonna finish clearing out any extra trees, any logs or rocks. I think that's gonna be a good use of the time and energy right now. We're almost there. So, what I'm going to do now is I'm actually going to take some seeds, and probably not the seeds you think. I'm going to grab a few maple seeds. I'm going to put down some maple trees somewhere specific. It's going to be easy for me to remember and get to. I'm just going to put them down right over here. One right here, one right here would be just fine. I don't know why I decided to put them like that. So, I think that'll be just fine. You don't have to water those seeds, they'll just come in on their own. And what I can do, I can drop off this. This. No, I'm not gonna worry about that. I'm just gonna grab these berries. Need that side. Just gonna go with a little mining done. We do have about 12 hours before we absolutely need to be heading back. So let's get some use out of that. Get a few salmon berries on the way so we get in there with full energy. Alright. That's pretty quick. Shouldn't have done that, dude. Just left me on the way. Shitty. Yeah, we'll just keep farming that. So what we're doing is we're kind of forcing the mine to give us the ore. 10 through 15 is probably going to be the most ore. But if you just keep farming 11, I've noticed it gives you quite a bit more than if you were going to try and run those levels all the way through. I mean, as you see, we're already at 40. Let's see if there's any more down here. Doesn't appear to be. Alright. Let's just head back to the farm. I want to be able to have time to actually process some of this ore into some bars. Then we can hopefully get a tap out relatively quick. Alright, we're almost there. This is going to be the quickest smelt that you do. It'll be the copper bars. Everything else is going to take much longer, so By the time it comes to you ready to process any of the iron ore, especially the gold ore, you're going to want to have at least 3 furnaces ready to go, 3 to 5. And that way you can just get bars out quickly enough for it to make sense for you. You don't want to spend 2 or 3 days trying to smelt, 5 bars. So now we have enough for another tool upgrade, which we will be doing soon, and then we will have enough after this for at least 1 tap as well. Once we get these all ready, smelted out, we're just gonna go in, take a little napkowski, wake up, water our plants, maybe even just jump right back out to the mine, depends on if it's harvest day. And then after that we should be pretty solid. We'll off to a good start. We'll have our first season under our belt here in a few days and on to summer. So we're going to drop this off, pick up our last bar. Oop, there we go. Alright, drop these bars off here. Pick up our watering can. Drop off our sword, pick up our watering can and our axe. Get this ready for tomorrow. Alright. Take a little napkowski here. Alright, so we have 100 gold from the potato we sold. That's 1 potato. Day 21 of spring. Nice and rainy day, so we don't have to water today. That's awesome. We do have some cauliflower that we're able to harvest. And who needed that cauliflower? Let's see here. Jody needed that cauliflower, so we're going to bring that cauliflower down to Jody real quick. Oh, we do got our beans. Awesome. Cool beans. I'm going to head up here. We'll drop this off in the community center. Then we'll head down to Jody and give her cauliflower, and she will pay us some money for that. Right on up here. It is important, if you haven't gotten any of your, or all of your foraging stuff, that you can just make sure you clear these weeds. And foraging stuff will pop up throughout this area as well. Now, as you walk around through the town and stuff, you'll see foraging items throughout there as well. Alright. Head right on down here. Oh, that's the foraging bundles. Wrong area. We're going to head up here into the pantry. Spring crops. Finish that. Now we have all of our spring crops done. Once we finish this whole tablet, we will have ability to the greenhouse. They'll just jump over there and fix it for you overnight, which is going to be the quickest way for you to get that greenhouse by year 1. So grab our reward here, just 20 speed grow, and then we can kind of get an idea of what we need for the other stuff. So we have a couple more parsnips we need to get. Next season we need to make sure we plant lots of melons so we get plenty of gold star melon. And then corn. We can actually plant corn and melon in the same season, which is summer. You don't have to wait till fall to plant the corn, like the pumpkin. The pumpkin you have to wait till fall, but you don't have to wait till fall with the corn. You can plant the corn in the summer and carry it through to fall. So that'll be a good section to kind of have a separate section of just corn, separate section of just melon. That way we can get both of these done in summertime, so when it comes fall, all we have to plant is pumpkins. Alright. We do have an animal bundle as well, so when it comes time for our animals, we need to make sure we get large milk, large goat milk, large egg in both the brown and the white, a duck egg, and some wool. So again, you only need 5 of those, and that's 6 items that they give you the offer of. So if you want to just stick to a certain set, then you can. You don't have to get one of these, which would be either the duck or the goat, or the wool. So one of these 3 you absolutely won't have to do, but these 3 you will by part be getting in the very beginning of opening the barn and the coop. You'll get random chickens when you get the coop, so they will, either it's a brown chicken or a white chicken, will give you a brown or a white egg. But the cows will always give you milk every single day. Make sure you're loving on your cows so that by the time it rolls around for you to upgrade that, you will already be getting large milk. Alright. So this is the artisan bundle I was talking about. This is a lot more particular stuff like the jellies, the honey. We're making plans to build our our little bee thing to get us the honey here soon. We'll be able to get these through buying the trees or the saplings available through Pierre's. They are quite expensive. And then these are also cheese and goat cheese that you will get from the cheesemaker. And the cloth and the truffle oil you will get through the truffle oil maker or the loom. The loom will get you the cloth, and you can get the cloth by either getting the rabbits or by getting, sorry, the wool. You can get the wool by either doing the rabbits or the sheep. So these are our summer crops we need to plant for next. We need to make sure we get at least one of each of these. It doesn't matter what grade they are. It doesn't matter if they're gold or regular. You can get those. Damn dog barking at squirrels. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and get ready for that. Let's go drop off that stuff to Jody. So it's relatively early. Jody should just be at her house. Which is one of these lower ones here. I can never remember which one. They will come out a little bit earlier if they have stuff planned for the day. We're just going to hang out around here and wait for these doors to open. Check the trash cans while we're waiting. And sometimes we'll get free stuff in there. Alright, it's about to open up. Oh shoot, sorry. Dang dog is barking at the kids, got me distracted. We need to jump over here to Jody and give her that dang cauliflower. I'm sick of holding on to it. don't know which one of these is hers, or if she's even in here. Nope. Nope. There she is. This is a cauliflower. Alright. 350 gold from that. Pretty good. One cauliflower, not bad. Now, you'll get those throughout the seasons, and sometimes they will get you. They'll be like, hey, I need a cauliflower or a pepper or, you know, a melon or whatever, and it's not going to be enough time for you to grow one. So try and hang on to an extra. I have all I need from these guys, so I can let those go. Set this off in here. Reorganize this whole thing. And what I should have done while I was already over here is pop over to Pierre's and grab some extra parsnip seeds, because we know those only take 4 days to harvest, so we can plant those anytime between now and the 23rd and be plenty safe to harvest those. But we need to make sure that we have enough to fill what the area we have. 13, 33. Should make 35. We're actually just going to set these off until these get done, which should be done tomorrow, and then we'll replant all of these and hopefully get one last harvest in before the end of the season. Oh, we got full energy. Let's see what we can do. Grab our fishing pole. I'm gonna grab our fishing pole. Let's go hit the rivers and lakes and stuff. So this is a resource of wood up here. I don't know if you guys see that wood. There's a resource of wood up there if you absolutely need wood. I've already harvested all the wood on your farm, which is very easy if you have the standard farm. You're going to get a lot more wood when you do the forest. That's why we did it. So just be aware that there are other areas for you to get those resources if you need them. We're gonna get trash. It's frustrating, but it's part of the fishing. some of that trash can be useful. It depends on how you use it or what you need it for. But majority of the time, you just throw it away. We already have some chub, and like you've seen when I hovered over it before, you don't have the need for it right now in the community center as far as you know, but you will need it, so don't throw away all the chub. Keep going. You're going to need it for Demetrius's, to build Demetrius's need board, the friendship thing, through the bulletin. There you go. Sucks getting the same stuff. We want new things. We want first catch. We want specialty fish. There we go. You see how it does you? That's because those are hard fish. That's probably a goldfish, or maybe even a fish that I haven't caught yet. Maybe one of the fish that are just simply harder to catch through the river. But you're gonna run into those, and that's almost as frustrating as pulling up trash. Is getting those really difficult fish where it's like, even if you manage to hover over it or try and keep with it, they jump so quickly from up to down that it's impossible. I don't know why they make chub so difficult to catch. But we're just gonna throw this pole around. We had the extra time, we had the extra energy. Didn't want to waste, so we've already done a lot of the clearing on the farm, so there's not much of nothing we can clear for now. So we get a upgrade on our axe or a pickaxe or something of the sort. Good, we need those. Harvest Day tomorrow. We're gonna get ourselves a nice sleep and hopefully have some good money coming in. And we'll get those other cauliflower down. Nice. Nice. We're gonna get ourselves that basic fertilizer back out here. Get them parsnip seeds back out here. This one here. This one here. That and that. We're gonna walk straight over to the community center because we don't even need to grab our extras that we had set off to the side. We have plenty of gold parsnips to be able to fill that quality crop section. And then the next couple days should be primed. Go and get the next set of crops ready. See y'all. See how? Pop over here under the pantry. Oh no. Make your legs work, kid. There we go. Now we only need this one and that one. We actually don't have to do the pumpkin. If we don't get the melon, that sucks, but it does give us the option. The melon's a little bit harder to get. They take so long to freaking grow. But you do need the melon for the summer crop. The fall crop, we need all that. One of everything. Alright. Oh, I should have grabbed that fish. I didn't have the fishies. We can do that still. Jump out here. Run down here. Now, we will get a little bit quicker later on, whether that's through shoes, a ring, or excessive amounts of coffee. We will speed up the walking process a little bit, so it does make it a little bit easier to get around and less tedious. However, that's not till later. We're not going to waste our money on that stuff right now. Actually, that. Back up here. This is gonna bug me. We're gonna fill our watering can right now. Then we're gonna go back up here. Reverse our actions, head right back up to the community center, throw whatever fish we can in there. That also means that we aren't going to be cutting any more pots for the season. So we can drop off our... Oh! We can actually drop off our pickaxe. Axe inside right now, and we're just going to be for the next few days watering our stuff and going fishing. So maybe that we're gonna actually head down to the ocean. We're gonna go fish down there. It is a good idea. I mean, we can go see. I'm pretty sure it's 1,000 to 5,000. Able to upgrade tools, but we can pop over there and see real quick just to be sure. What's up, Clint? So 2,000 to upgrade tool. We don't quite have that right now, and if we did, we wouldn't be spending it on that. We do have a crop coming in to help us get into the spot we need to be for purchasing for next season. We're not going to be spending any extra money right now. It's fun to come over here and see if there's any snails or clams or cockles or anything like that over here on our way down to the dock. Right now we're going to be focusing on fishing in the ocean, getting some of these ocean fish, hopefully some of the night fish from the ocean like the eel. Seaweed, we'll need that later. I mean, we already have some, so it's not absolutely necessary. We can actually toss that if it comes between the seaweed and a new fish. Some good tosses out there. Okay. That was weird. I've never had a fish just sit there where I don't have to hit the button or nothing. Alright. A good action to use when you're fishing as well is to kind of mix between tapping and holding the button. If you notice that squeaking sound, that's actually every time I tap the button it holds that squeaking sound, or it does the squeaking sound, so you can kind of gauge how I'm doing it through that sound. But it's a mix between the taps and holding depending on how the fish is moving. Sometimes you need to hold it as the fish jumps up or drops down. Or your taps may be slower in between, maybe some holds in between the taps. And it's just about trying to gauge where the fish is going to try and go within that meter. You want to keep that green bar on the fish as much as you can. Now, you will get a training rod later through Willie. And you can use that training rod to kind of help you get your fishing skill up. But it will only catch basic fish. So as you notice, I'm getting new fish, I'm getting new records, and sometimes some silver starfish, and stuff like that. But if I had the training rod, I would not be getting any of those. I would just be getting the basic fish that are available in the areas that I'm fishing, and a ton of trash. You get a lot of trash when you're using that fishing rod, because it's just trying to get you hits, whether it be trash or not. It's just trying to get you hits to be able to upgrade that proficiency a little quicker. So we'll be out here probably until about 9, because we want to get some of the night fish, especially that eel. We really need that eel from here. So that is some fishing jelly that will give you +1 proficiency if you're fishing for a short time. You can consume the sea jelly. That's what it's for. It gives you energy and a +1 proficiency in fishing for a short time. You will only get that when you're sea fishing. You won't get that in the river. You won't get that in the pond. So. Rolling around about 5 o'clock now. We should be getting into the night fish. This is my spot, Willie. You're gonna have to find a different fishing spot. Thank you. I'll pull in for recats here in a second if we don't get a bite. Not getting as much action as I hoped for. These later hours, you really want hits. Because the clock is ticking. You know, you're past the later half of the day. You only got maybe 4 or 5 hours left before you're needing to run back home. So. Tons of herring. Again, we're hoping for that eel. It should be coming in soon. Might not even get it this time. Oh wow. Did not expect the iron ore. So again, we're running out of space. We can sacrifice the seaweed. We can sacrifice the stone. I'm not going to sacrifice that iron ore. We do need that. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. We got ourselves a flounder. I'm pretty sure that's the first flounder I've ever gotten, so it's pretty sweet. Get a lot of the sardines, you get a lot of those other ones, but it's hard for you to get the flounder, and it's especially hard for you to get the eel. I'm pretty sure most of the time, I just bought the eel through the traveling salesman. It gets expensive, but you know, he's gonna have stuff like that, so just keep your eye out. I almost always buy fish from him if I see the fish available, just because you don't know when that's going to come in need later, and fish are so hard to, it's random, so you never know what fish you're pulling up, and it's hard to try and get all of the fish. And I think that's kind of the point, right? It's meant to be difficult. It's not supposed to be easy. You're not supposed to be able to get all the fish in the first season or the first year. I think certain fish are only available throughout the certain seasons, and I think that's part of that fishing box, is making sure that you're going out every season through every section, whether it be the river, the sea or the lake and trying to get certain fish. Alright, now we're creeping up at about 9 o'clock. It's most definitely night fishing. Hopefully we got an eel here soon. Let's see. Willie's about to call up quits. I can see him. His eyes are drooping. Been blowing on that fish whistle a little bit too hard. See what we got going. Man, alright, so we're just gonna head home now. It's about 9:40. We don't want to push it too much farther. It is a bit of a walk back to the farm. We got plenty of fish to put in the box. I mean, we can... Let me see. Yeah, we don't even need that yet. None of this we need, so we could just head right back to the farm, drop all of this in the box. Usually I try and make a stop by the community center, so I'm not wasting the steps, but that's what we got for now. Not bad, pretty good. Sorry about that. So, we're gonna drop all these guys off into our blue chest, which is for our fish. Oh, give me that. Alright. Gonna drop this stuff off in here too. We're gonna pick back up our regular tools. Put that fishing rod where it belongs. Do a little reorganizing and get ready for tomorrow. Alright, time for a napkowski. Alright, so we got a level... Inebriated kids playing. So we got a level 2 fishing. That's a +1 proficiency in our fishing rod. And we are able to craft bait now. Now the bait you can't use right now until we get a better fishing pole. But I'm pretty sure now that we've gotten better at fishing, Willie will give us that opportunity to go to his shack and purchase more rods that may give us better options. And I think that's what this is. Oh no, it's the hats guy. Alright, tomorrow we're all getting together for the flower dance. Find a partner might even want to participate in the dance. Alright, so the hat guy is now selling hats. You can go down and see him, and we will, next time we go to see Rasmodius, we will go down and see the hat guy. But right now, I didn't stick to my word. I restocked some stuff back in there. And we just need to be sticking to fishing right now. So this time we're going to head up to the lake. There is a legendary fish in the lake, and you can watch tutorials on how to get that fish. You are not going to be able to get him with this rod, so it's important not to try and hook him before you're ready, because that is possible. We're just going to head right over here to the lake. We're going to get some fishing done. Fish through to the night. And then by tomorrow, wake up, water our plants, and do it all over again. Actually, I think I'm just going to go to the little island in the middle of the lake. Do it like this. Now, for you to get that legendary fish, you actually have to fish off of this section. Or this section if your rod reaches far enough, but it's gonna be that first section. You have to fish off into this direction, so we can fish right here and be just fine. See what we get for the day. New carp. First catch. Now we did have the option to buy that carp from the traveling salesman last time we went, but we didn't. So it's not that big of a deal. As you've seen, I got it relatively quick. First fish off the lake, and I have a feeling I'm going to get quite a few more before the end of the day. So. Plenty more chub. I'm actually probably going to sell a lot of my chub when I get back to my box here. I got way more than I need. I only need 2 chub, or really 1 chub and an extra fish, which because I have will end up being the chub. There we go, largemouth bass. Oh, bullhead. Alright, so I'm going to need that carp, that largemouth bass, and that bullhead. Jump over here. What else do I need? I need a sturgeon. That sturgeon's going to be a little bit harder for me to get. I might actually end up having to buy that through the traveling salesman if he ends up having one. I don't think I've ever caught a sturgeon, so it'll be a little bit more difficult for me. With this bamboo rod, I'm sure. Let's go drop these off in the community center. Then we'll just run right back up here and keep at it. Come on now. The hell am I going, right? Alright, so if it comes between a sturgeon and space, I can toss the bait. I can toss the algae, I can toss the chubs. I can toss the carps. So there's nothing in the inventory right now that I absolutely have to keep in there. I can toss everything, which won't be necessary. We're going to try and keep everything we can so we can sell the fish and not make today a complete waste. We're aiming for that sturgeon. Man. I just need a sturgeon. One of the most ancient fish in a fucking lake. Absolutely dinosaur sturgeon. Yeah, one little sturgeon, and we're done fishing the lakes. Let me get a sturgeon, let me get a sturgeon. Man, if this was up on Kalshi right now, I'd have high odds against the sturgeon. That's what it would be right now. It would be fucking 10 to 1 that I don't get a sturgeon. Elvis jewelry. That's the first time. Never gotten no Elvis jewelry before. Not through the fishing. Be a sturgeon, let it be a sturgeon. Come on, baby. that sturgeon. Come on, baby. We just need one little sturgeon. Let me get a sturgeon. Let me get a sturgeon. We got a sturgeon on row one. Sturgeon on row one. Oh man. Oh man. I'm just not gonna get one, am I? My chunk was on. That was the sturgeon, folks. I missed it. Maybe one or two casts in here. Hoping if we get a fish or not. Come on. Alright. Frustrated and defeated, we head back to the barn. Frustrated. You know, I mean, it's cool that we got the other stuff, you know, the bullhead and the largemouth and the carp, but it would have been nice to get that sturgeon. Hmm? Alright, we can craft the crab pot now. And we'll drop that in since we got some bait. We got 1600 from the fish. About 4 more days in the season. There's that invitation from Willie letting us know that he's got stuff at his market for sale. Some cookies from Mom. Chopped beans. Now you can sell the cookies. No problem with that. Get a little bit of gold from them. More than you'd expect. But I'm going to hang on to them because they are a great source of energy when you start running low. Get all this water down. Now that we got all that water down, we have quite a bit more money than when we first started fishing. We're actually going to grab 5 of these copper bars. We are going to grab our axe. Grab the axe. We're going to head down and we're going to upgrade this fella. It's important to upgrade things, right? Like, you want to upgrade your tools and you want to move forward and break things. But early on, in these first upgrades, it is very important that you don't waste copper bars upgrading things earlier than you need to, or upgrading things in which case out of order. For us, being that we have the forest plot, we need to upgrade our axe first. And why are we doing that? That's because we have things on our forest land that we have to have the axe to be able to split. And what those things are the giant logs and the giant stumps that are going to give us hardwood. We have to have that hardwood to be able to complete the construction bundle. Oh, it's locked because the flower dance is today. Dang it. Alright, so that kind of screws that plan. Oh man. Oh nice, we do got the cockle here. Alright. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go see if I don't have enough wood to fix that bridge. Now that bridge repair will be done for free if we just complete the bundles. So that's that first bridge repair that I was talking about up here. Alright, so that's this up here. We need those 10 hardwood for that. Okay, everything else we're just going to get throughout the season. Obviously this is season 1, so we got everything we could for season 1. And we have the crab pot bundle here. Drop this cockle down there. Now we should be able to find an oyster easily on there. We're going to build the crab pot to be able to grab the crabs, and through that we'll be able to get lobster, crayfish, and shrimp in those pots as well. So let's see what we need for that. Alright. 3 iron bar and 40 wood. Alright, so we only have enough iron ore for 2 bars right now. And that's just because of where we've been at in the mines. We've been mostly farming for copper, which has given us our furnace and our copper bars that we have right now. So I'm not too stressed about trying to get the ores for that. What I do want to do, let's see what's going on. Do want to do is see if I can. I can. So I can do that bridge repair now, but I think I'm gonna save my wood. And why I'm gonna save my wood is because I think what I'm gonna want to do before that bridge repair is I'm going to want to get a chicken coop done. Chicken coop does use a lot of wood, and I may still have enough. If I were to do the bridge, I may still have enough to not have to worry about it. I'm not going to risk it right now, just because we are running kind of tight on our resources, right? So like, these things I'm going to need. The furnace. I'm not wrong, right? Boiler room. I need 1. Yeah, I need 99. And that one, solar essence, void essence. See, and I don't want you to use earth crystals and stuff for this yet either. This is fire quartz and all that. You'll just get that going through the mines, which is easy enough. I mean, when it comes winter time, which we're probably not going to have a coop and stuff before winter time, I'm going to be honest, we're not going to be worried about that. But if we wait till winter time, we're going to basically have all winter to be going into those mines and breaking stuff up, because nothing's going to grow. I mean, you can grow snow melons and stuff, but it's not necessary. Like, growing in the winter wasn't a thing that you could do before. Just because you can do it now doesn't mean that that's something that you have to do. But once you complete this boiler room, that's going to fix the minecarts for you, and that's actually going to give you early access to the quarry. So it is good for you to kind of try and focus on that in wintertime, because you can get all of this stuff quite easily. As long as you're saving it and you're not wasting it on building stuff that you don't need right now, you can get all of these relatively easy, just by going through the mines. And we're already at level 15 in the mines, which will be pretty easy to just keep going down the way that we were doing it before, breaking the initial rocks, finding the very first ladder and just jumping down in there. I'm actually not going to go to the flower dance. The flower dance, there's not much there for you. Actually, yeah, I have one more person I need to meet in town to be able to get that. To be able to get that upgrade, or not the upgrade, to be able to get that reward. So I'm gonna head down here into the flower dance. I'm gonna go see that one person that I need to see. There's the shop here. We'll see what's available at the shop. Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't remember there being stuff that you absolutely have to grab besides the rare crow. You don't have to grab the rare crow, it'll be there next time. I don't want to waste our 2,500 on the rare crow. It's this guy, here he is. Alright. Talk with everybody. They've all got their own unique dialogue. talk to everybody, you can just jump over here and talk to Mayor Lewis. That'll start the dance. And then once the dance cutscene is over, it's just going to put you right back onto your farm. As you notice, we're not in the flower dance. We don't have any girlfriend right now, so that's what the flower dance is for. Everybody's going to do their flower dance, and then after that, we're just going to head back into the farm. Oh, yay, so nice. That was fun. Time to go home. Alright. Back on the farm, 10 p.m. Not much to do. We've already watered everything, so we don't have to stress about watering in this last 2 hours. Just go right to bed, wake up, water everything, and then head over to Clint and upgrade this dang axe. It will take 3 days for you to upgrade, so be aware of that. You don't get it back the next day if you're thinking, I'm going to drop off my watering pail, and you still got crops out here. If it's not raining that day, your crops don't get watered. So you only want to upgrade the pail in winter time when you don't have anything to water. Or if you're focusing on doing other stuff through another season and you're not worried about growing, so you've already got all your growth stuff and it's spring again, and you want to spend all spring going into the mines and seeing how far you can get, you can do that. The most important thing is that you grow one of everything every season, one of everything that's on that list, and then get your 5 gold star items, which next season will be the melon and the corn. And I will show you that's very easy to get when you have enough space to plant. So what we're actually going to do when it comes time, we can do it right now, is we can pull up these torches. We're going to actually clear some grass. It's only 7:30. We got some time before Clint's shop opens. Grab that grass. Now we have enough space to be able to plant a few more rows. Probably put another scarecrow down here. Actually, get that down right there. Some of that. I'll do some coal as well. Some coal. So he's down where he needs to be. You can actually step back off. Pick up the rest of our tools so we don't forget them. Organize everything. Refill our water container. And head over to Clint's. Now we do have enough for 2 upgrades, but that would leave us broke for next season. There's only 5 days left. We do have a crop to harvest, but that's not going to give us the amount of money that we want to be able to put down a large crop of both corn and melon to be able to get that first harvest going. Upgrade tools. I'm gonna upgrade the copper axe. You can do the hoe, you can do the pickaxe, you can do the watering can. It's all up to you. Be wary of the watering can upgrade. Like I said, you don't want to do that if you already got crops in the ground. And it takes 3 days for all of these to get done. So I'm gonna do our axe right now. and in 3 days we will get a notice in the lower left-hand corner letting us know that our axe is ready for pickup. That's 3 complete days from today. So, no axe. Hopefully we don't run into an issue next season when we start to go planting, because every season the weeds and the sticks and the rocks, they all come back. So you just got to be ready for that. You don't want to have those things damage your plots before you're ready. So I can start getting these plots ready. Secondary section, 3 rows deep like we have up there. Now this will be more to maintain than we're used to, than what we've been doing. But the reason why we're going to do that is because these next 2 seasons, as much as we've done outside of farming so far, these next 2 seasons we're actually really going to be focusing more on just farming the melons and the corn like we need, so that we can get those 2 items into the box for the community center. So we're gonna get some more basic fertilizer ready. Okay, so we don't have a lot of sap. We already have 53 basic fertilizer right now. And what we can do is we can go chop some trees. We can go, well, we can't go chop some trees. We just dropped our axe off. So we can't go chop no trees. We just have the fertilizer we have now. We don't want to waste it. And we can go purchase more fertilizer if we absolutely need to, but hopefully it is 3 days until the end of the season, and hopefully we'll have our axe ready for us before the next season starts. So, I'm just going to put this away right now. I'm going to reorganize our section. Just going to go take a nap, Kowski. Now we're far ahead from where we expected to be in this first season. We already have our whole farm cleared. We've already got enough copper ore to have built our furnace and have enough for 2 tool upgrades. 3. Have enough for 2 tool upgrades, so that's much farther ahead than most people would be in their first season, let alone their first year. A lot of people waste time on just growing crops this whole first season, first 2-3 seasons, and then by the time winter comes, they just don't have a clue what to do. So we've done pretty well on maintaining a good balance between farming and getting our other stuff done. As we can see over here in the community center block, you know, we already have 1 box in the pantry done. That's our summer crops. We already have 1 box in the crafts room done. That's all our spring foraging. We're well on our way to getting the crab pot done. We're well on our way to getting the fishing bundle and the river fishing bundle done, lake bundle, night fishing. So we've made progress on these things. Now, not as much progress as maybe some other people might have made. Some people are better at fishing. Some people spend more time on fishing and stuff like that. But we've done pretty well so far. And again, this is just our first season. We spawned in here, there was stuff everywhere, we didn't have room to put anything down. We've cleared all of this land. We're almost ready for our axe so that we can start getting some hardwood done. And stuff's really going to start moving. And it's just going to be very focus oriented over the next few days of being able to put down and harvest as much as we can of both the melon and the corn. It sucks we're going to lose a lot of this tilled land right here, especially with the fertilizer in it. We did finish earlier than we wanted to, but that's better than finishing late and losing a bunch of crops. So, done what we need to do so far. Let's get into next season. Get our crops in the ground. So we reached level 4. Level 4 farming. That's +1 on the watering can, +1 on the hoe. We can now build the iron fence and preservation jars, as well as the basic retaining soil. So the retaining soil is just going to make it to where maybe the next day when you come out, not every plot needs to be watered. It means that some plots will retain the water and do not need to be watered that day. So it will help you kind of cut back on watering. However, that doesn't let you put down fertilizer, and it doesn't let you put down speed grow. So if you're trying to utilize those two to get better quality crops, or to get crops faster than what they would be coming through naturally, then you know you're not going to be able to do that with that retaining soil in there. So our axe is ready. We're going to head down to Clint, go pick that thing up. We could stretch it. We could have came down here with another 5 ore and done our watering can, since we don't have any other stuff in the ground. But we don't need to do that, and I don't want to miss that first planting day, which you will, because it's going to take 3 days. It's only 2 more days, or 1 more day till the end of the season. Tomorrow is the last day of the season, and the next day after that will be the first of summer. So you're not going to have the ability to put your watering can down right now and get it back before the first. You can check some garbage cans while we're walking around. It's early in the morning. Everybody's really out and about. Oh, we can head over here onto the river and see if we got any snails or anything in there. It's really frustrating when you dig those things up and it's just stuff like clay and rocks. It's like, give me artifacts, man. That's what I'm here for. Let me get the artifacts. Alright, I'm gonna head over to Clint now to pick up that axe of ours. The time does move very quickly, like I said, so be aware. Alright, now that we got that copper axe, go try and break some of those special logs, or not the logs, the stumps. Some hardwood. Hopefully we'll get some mahogany seeds as well. There we go, 1 mahogany seed. Now you can't get these ones. You can only get those, I believe, with the gold axe. But you can get all of these, and that's the great part about having this forest map, is these will actually respawn over time. put it random spot on your farm. Like I said, it's very easy to walk over by it and slash that thing with a freaking scythe, and now you have no more mahogany coming in. But I'll show you where a great place to plant those mahogany seeds is. It's kind of a sleeper spot. So as you've noticed, we've actually broken up quite a bit of these stumps, and we don't have any more mahogany seeds than we got from that one. So we have one mahogany seed. We've probably broken up about 10 of these stumps, and that just goes to show how rare those mahogany seeds are. Now once you have one or two, it gets a whole lot easier to start farming them and putting down quite a bit of mahogany trees, which will give you both seeds and hardwood as well. So we're going to jump right over there right now and I'm going to show you guys. If you walk down to the bottom of your farm, like we've been doing, you head down to the forest, not the secret forest, but the forest. You're going to notice this huge patch right here. Now, you can't plant crops outside of your farm, but what you can plant is trees. So I'm going to go over here and I'm going to plant both of these mahogany seeds right here in the middle. And what that's going to do is these are going to grow into trees. Those trees are then going to drop seeds in this radius around them. And those seeds are going to grow into trees, and those trees are going to drop seeds, and so on and so forth. Now you can start this with as little as one. You just put them in the ground, and like we did with our maple seeds, which we're going to head back up and I'll show you what those are looking like now. They're just going to grow on their own. You don't got to worry about watering these things. You don't got to worry about keeping weeds clear. No weed will damage this tree as it's coming in. Nothing is going to eliminate it outside of you with your pickaxe or you with your axe can damage that, or your scythe when they become little tree sprouts. So I'm going to show you what our maple seeds are looking like. Now remember, we did the same thing. We put those in the ground. We didn't touch them. We haven't had to do anything to them. We just put them down and left them. So we have one that's already starting as a full sprout, or as a full sapling. This is an easy sprout, and then I believe this one over here is in the very first stage, which is where it puts out, you can still visibly see the seed, and then it puts out little leaves, and then it goes to this, and then it goes to this. So they're each one of these three that we put down is in a different stage right now. So you have this one here that's in the first stage outside of the seed, this one here is the second stage, and this one here is the final stage before it becomes a real tree. We put those there for the specific reason of being able to get our maple syrup once we get our tappers down. Which actually, no, I don't need to. I mean, I can. Yeah. Build that tapper right now. Alright, so we have one tapper ready for us. I'm actually just going to throw that on the wire. One tapper ready for us. We have 10 hardwood for that construction bundle that we can finish up, so we're going to go and drop that off right now. This is way far ahead of where I wanted to be in season 2, so we're doing great. It's not even the end of first season. We've got more than one bundle done. We've got more than 5 bundles in progression, so we're doing great. So that's why I said don't worry about building the charcoal kiln. You'll get the kiln. You'll get the crystallarium. You'll get, you know what I mean, you'll get all that stuff. Whether it's from these guys giving you rewards for finishing the bundles, or other people giving these items to you as gifts. You will get all this done. And it seems like a lot as you jump in and you're trying to look at everything. It seems like a lot, but it's really easy once you start breaking it up into seasons or sections. So again, you can sit here and you can focus on this fishing bundles, and you can get all the fish done. But I think we're doing great so far. Aside from the specialty fish, we have progression in every single bundle here, which is much better than I've done on other run-throughs in the first year. We also have the bulletin board available, which is going to show us the chef's bundle, the fodder bundle, the enchanter's bundle, the field research bundle, which is where that chub was going to come into play. Remember I said you were going to need the chub, you just didn't know it yet? That's where it comes into play. And the dye bundle. So, this is where the red cabbage comes into play. You have to finish all of these if you want to completely redo this town center, which is what we're going to try and do. So, it's Saturday now. Tomorrow's Sunday. I need to make sure I go down and check on the traveling salesman and see if he has any of the red cabbage seeds. I don't think he will. It's not in season yet. But he has sold stuff out of season before. Meaning stuff that you wouldn't be able to get in that season, but he has it anyway. So hopefully he'll have that for us. We're gonna go drop this kiln off in the back of the farm. That's the kiln. The kiln will help you get charcoal. I mean, if you're really pushing it, it can be easy to run out of charcoal quickly. I don't know how the fuck all these weeds came back. Must have been one hiding somewhere. Cookies in their hand, we're gonna head down to the traveling salesman and see what he's got. Hopefully he's got that red cabbage. We really need that. It does have a really long grow time, and the only place you can get it is through him. Oh, I need that fiddlehead fern. Alright. So no red cabbage yet. Hopefully he'll have it by next Friday or next Sunday, because have it. There is no way we're finishing that bundle in the first year. I mean, absolutely. It's rough as is, but there's absolutely no way. It's 100% determinant on whether or not you get that cabbage seed. Now, I don't know if he took it off and it's no longer part of the game, or if my game itself has had issues with it. However, Pierre is supposed to be selling that red cabbage seed as well after the first year. So after the first year, he sells that red cabbage seed. However, within the first year, you can't get it unless you enable the guarantee that he will have it one of those days. Which I may have missed it. I may have missed a Friday or a Sunday where he was there and had that red cabbage seed. And that's my fault, you know? But it may be possible that he's not going to put it out until it's time to plant it, which is what I'm hoping. That's what that fiddlehead fern is for. You also need to make a fried egg. Maki roll. We need to plant a poppy and get some maple syrup and get a pig for some truffle. What I can do is I can head up and see what Robin is going to want for the barn and the coop. I just ran right past it. I said it, and then I was looking at something else. I was getting distracted and ran right past Robin. Dummy dum dum. So we have enough for that outside of the money. This will give you a horse. Never actually gotten the horse, but that'll get you a horse. Not worried about any of that. Alright, and then... Okay. Yeah. So we're going to end up getting enough money for this through next season, through our growing practice. That's all we're going to be doing next season, is focusing on getting the corn and the watermelon done. And hopefully we'll get the golds like we need to be able to finish that bundle. If we have the red cabbage, we're going to grow one of those as well. That can be separate. That can be literally anywhere. I can throw it on a plot right here and grow just the red cabbage right here. But with what we have over there, I'm going to try and utilize this plot for the fertilizer and the crops. This is going to start our next season. We are going to take a little break, Kowski, before we get into it. So feel free to jump up, stretch your legs, give yourself a little break. All right, that was a little bit longer of a break than we wanted. We did have to go and get our IRL strawberries. So that took longer than we planned, but it was big harvest this last few days on the strawberries. They've been producing very well. So got quite a few bags already froze up and just pulled a whole new one all the way to the top. So quite a bit of strawberries. So it is Monday. Hold on a second. Let me catch my breath. I just ran upstairs and got to get comfy. It's fucking hot as hell up here. So give me 1 second. It is Monday the 1st. It'll be our first day of summer. So we're going to go out here, get our land ready. You see, everything's gone now. We were expecting that. But this is what we're going to do. We're going to make it more uniform. So starting from right here? Yeah, starting from right here. I'm gonna drop a spot there. I'm going to get rid of this. We're actually going to bring our scarecrow down. I'm going to bring this scarecrow down as well. We'll fix that later. So, let's get this all cut in. Push this back a little bit, like I talked about. This one here. Alright, we're going to see how much of this we need. 51 now. Probably going to need another 30 to 40. Okay, not too much more. Let me see. Make what I can out of what I have. That might be enough. Boom. Alright. Now, straight to PLs. So, we are going to need one of these, one of these, one of these, a bunch of these. Alright, so not as much as I was hoping for, but what we can do to offset that, we can go try and find some weeds, and we'll go chop those up for wild seeds. It's a new season, so don't forget to forage what you can. Remember, if you chose the same map that I have now, that is the forest map, so you do have access over here where wild foraging items will pop up at times. Beware, just jump up here. So one of the harder things to get during the summer forage is actually some of the flowers. Some of the flowers can be very difficult to get. Mixed flower seeds, there is a chance that we can get some poppy from that. There's also a chance that we can get some fairy flowers and some sunflowers. Very small chance on the poppy and the sun to get through those mixed seeds, but there is still a chance, so you're saying there's a chance. So the harder flowers to get actually look like those purple ones there, but they're out in the wild, so you'll see them throughout the season. It may take a little bit longer for some things to kind of find their way through the season over into sprouting. Again, the less weeds you have, the more space there's going to be for things like those flowers and whatnot to pop up. Oh, nice. There it is. Nice. So not too many mixed seeds. We're actually getting a lot more mixed flower seeds than I was expecting, which is also good. Not terrible. We were just hoping for more mixed seeds so that we can put them down with this initial plot and maybe get some more melons out of it. Come up here, rip these guys up. Alright, so we got a few mixed seeds. We got quite a bit more mixed flower seeds than I was expecting. but we'll put it all down. Alright, I'm gonna put these away actually. Alright, so not as much seeds as we were hoping for in the first day, but that's alright. We're making headway. Hopefully we can get some of these started in relatively good time. Harvest and sell. And then fill the rest of this unit with melon seeds like we intended. Now the frustrating thing about the melon seeds is they are so expensive for one, and for two, they're actually relatively hard to get into a goal. Now because we've done a decent amount of farming already, hopefully our proficiency will allow us to have a higher chance of getting better crops just naturally through regular selection. So hopefully because we have the fertilizer and a higher farming level than we naturally would, then maybe it'll work to our advantage. It's all the corn. These ones here are actually all our melons, so it looks like we did get a random melon seed out of those mixed seeds, luckily, but not as much. What we can do, now that we actually have everything watered, is we can fishies, and we can head down to Willie and we can get some quick money, and we'll go buy some more melon seeds and put those down. They'll be a little bit behind what our other ones are, but only by a day, so I mean, so long as we get them down. Now, if you're new to the channel, we aren't necessarily new to streaming, but we haven't really put too much progress into it. I definitely don't have a camera to be able to throw down, but you know, hopefully soon we'll be able to get a camera and we can stream through that, like a live stream on the camera. But right now, I think we're just more focused on trying to get videos down, and being consistent, trying to give you guys something to watch every day, even if it's just a little bit. We're trying to add value to the gameplay. There's a lot of the stuff in a lot of the games that I own that I didn't learn until way later on, or even sometimes by accident. So this is really giving us a conversation about the baits, asking us if we've been catching a lot of fish. I'm going to tell him, yes, we've been catching a lot of fish. Ah, man after my own heart. You can always trust a fisherman. That's what me old pappy used to say, at least. Ha ha ha. Well, keep it going. If you can catch every fish in these waters, I've got a special prize waiting for you. Well, business has been tough lately. It's all started about the same time the old community center fell into ruin. Me fish just don't feel like they used to. Been working double time just to make ends meet. Alright, so I get it. Willie's having a tough time. No time for me own projects. But he does mention to you that if things do pick up, he might have some time to show you something special. So this is when he starts going into the back and referring to something in the back. Which is actually the ship that will take you to the hidden island, secret island. Someday, lad, you'll see what I mean. So after we complete the community center, or if you choose to not complete the community center and just buy the pass for 50,000, then you can do it that way. He will still offer to show you. But again, it's better if we just do it how we intend to do it and continue to I think I'm going to save that. I'm pretty sure I need that for the island. So Gunther can wait until I find another one. So we have 548 gold from the fish that we were just hanging on to. We can go catch some extra fish some other time. Not really what we're worried about right now. We need to go and get some melon seeds, see if we can get some more melons down. I always get caught up in the cemetery. And we need to go today to get melon seeds because tomorrow he will not be available. 6 more melon seeds, we're going to drop those. Hopefully we'll get our 5 gold melons, as these do not produce a second time from the plant. Once you harvest the melon that's been produced, that will be the end of that plant, and then you have to go and buy more melon seeds and plant it again. So we do have an empty space here. We're going to go and grab a little extra fertilizer that we had, drop it in there. We're going to go right back up here, put this back where it needs to be. We're going to drop this in here as well and plant these seeds. Alright. So another 6 melon seeds down. What we actually can do is we can go into our fishing box and drop off all this extra stuff, pick up our rod, and hit the water. Now the easiest one for us to do is actually going to get us some fish. It's going to be the river. You can fish your ponds, but you're just going to pull a lot of junk out of them, a lot more junk than you would the other stuff. So just hit the river. Alright, we got our mahogany seeds sprouting, one of them. Go over here. We look like that, what was his name? Data from Star Trek. Oh, semi-blue and got this tracksuit on. Okay, this one's gonna be a little tricky. Yeah, that was interesting. So each cast does cost you energy. It doesn't cost energy to be on the reel with the fish, but it does cost you energy to cast, so try not to waste the cast like I've been doing. Now, if we get some stuff we've been waiting for inside of the river bundle, great, but not what we're even aiming for. We're just aiming to get fish right now because we have no money and plants in the ground, so we need to get more money to put more plants in the ground. This fucking thing. Fishing can be so frustrating. Even after you get a really good pull, if your fishing proficiency isn't up there, you're still gonna run into that a lot. Hopefully this is a fish I haven't caught yet, and that's why it's being extra difficult. I'm gonna be really upset if this is a chub. Not gonna figure it out. Gosh, so frustrating. It acts like I'm pulling up a shark sometimes, you know? So if you notice this is actually one of the harder things to find during the foraging, so I want to get that. Let's see if there's anything else out here. It doesn't take much to walk around the lake, so you might as well just make sure you're not missing anything. Great gift. A lot of people like them. It's the hats guy. Just sell hats. Alright, so I didn't see anything else to pick up for foraging. We got a few fish. I'm trying to get some more. This is just the frustrating fishing of the day. My God. Oh, we got a pike. Nice. Do I need that pike? Don't need that pike. Need both of those though. Actually, let me check what I need on that. Oh, I got all that. So I'm just gonna go drop that off at the community center. Catfishing a tiger trout, huh? I'm gonna save that pike. I don't know, something about that pike telling me to hang on to it. Alright, so now over to the community center. We're gonna have all of our summer foraging done. Day 2, which is great. So that one you actually just buy the sections, which it does cost a lot. It's like 5,000, 2,500, 50,000. So it can be a lot. So we didn't grab our reward, so let's do that. Some more seeds. Exotic foraging. So that's the morel, this guy. We'll get these as soon as the guy opens up the cave and starts planting mushrooms in there. And then we'll get that soon. So we'll be able to get all of these relatively quick. And you only need 5. And then winter and fall foraging. And then that whole section will be done and the bridge will be repaired. So what our reward for that was the summer seeds, an assortment of wild summer seeds. So that's going to give you the all the foraging stuff that we've been picking up so far. So it can give you mushrooms, it can give you sweet peas, it can give you berries. But we don't need to worry about that. It's not something we're trying to do right now. We don't want to plant a bunch of random stuff. We have very specific things we're trying to grow right now in this season. Some of it more difficult than others, so go sleep for the night. Alright, big rumble. So once you get that, what that actually does is that opens up the upper half behind Robin's house. Near where Linus sleeps. There's we'll go over there and I'll show you. Ooh, this is embarrassing. I lost my lucky purple shorts. I'm telling you because I think I can trust you. If you find them, bring them back to me discreetly and I'll pay you well. Spoiler alert, they're inside Marnie's bedroom, so you won't be able to get that until you become good friends with Marnie. So that's where they are. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 melons so far. I do wish I had a little bit more. Better than nothing. We did get some money from the fish, so we can go over to Pierre's tomorrow. Not today, today's Wednesday. So we can go over to Pierre's tomorrow and get some more seeds. All our corn. We got plenty of corn. We really don't need any more. But those mixed seeds will give you random seeds for the season that you're in. So that's what we ended up with. So every season, you will get more weeds and sticks and rocks that sprout up, even if you've cleared everything. I'm sure you have. Clear all that. So we got one maple tree all done. We can actually grab our cap and throw it on there. Start building up that. Start building up that maple syrup supply. So as you can see, our grass actually took up a lot of the space over the season. And that was the reasoning for us to get a lot of that done in that first month. We want to get this grass kind of everywhere, and that's going to leave less room for weeds and rocks. And then if you want to allow those things to come back in the season, you can literally just go up to a section, cut all the grass away, and that will open up a section for the weeds, rocks, and sticks to come back. And you might wonder, like, why would I want to do that? Well, that's because these are resources. These are things for you to be able to farm on. You know, like I said before, there's no one way to play this game. There's plenty of different ways for you to go about it. And you don't even, you can literally play this whole game and not put a single crop in the ground. You know, you can play this whole game and not go to the mines once. Now, you're not going to get 100% completion, but you can play the whole game. You know, there's everything else is still available to you. You don't have to feel like it's one way or another. We're supposed to go here. Alright. I'm gonna see if me keeping these tilled and watered is gonna stop them from disappearing the next day. See? This is where all your animals are. This is where you can see how your heart progression is. We've been kind of neglecting Bertho. Had a lot of other stuff to do. But we'll get him up there. Water in the dish. It seems to have worked. Let's keep testing it. Alright, jumping back into town. We'll grab what we can for melon seeds. Now you seen we had over 10 melon seeds. We probably won't get 2 golds. Probably won't even get 2 golds on those 10 melon seeds. That's how much harder they are to get than gold. Now melon is one of the ones that you can grow a giant crop with. I don't know if that's a feature still available in the game, but it used to be. Where if you had a 5 patch block melon seeds and you did not harvest them and you just let them keep growing, it would actually grow a giant melon. And there's a couple different crops that would actually do that for you. But the trick is to set up sprinklers so you don't have to touch the plot. But if you go in there and you harvest one of them, then it's going to ruin the whole project. Essentially what you need is a whole section like this, all melon seeds, and to not water them. So you either need an upgraded watering can up to level 2 or 3. Level 2 would give you 3 slots, level 3 would give you 5. So one of those would be able to get you enough to water towards the center without having to actually step in the plot. But if you're just an inch too close and you accidentally hit X and it'll pick up that melon instead of watering it, then you're screwed. That's your whole point, is to get the giant melons. Alright, I need something to harvest here, and I actually gotta go to the bathroom again. Alright, pausing this. Bathroom break. 10 minutes or less. Alright. We're back. Grab ourselves a little drinky poo. Let's turn this fan back on because it's not any less hot. Alright. Now, if you guys can hear the fan, I'm sorry. I am trying to be more conscious of like random sounds during the stream, but I mean, I live in a pretty tight neighborhood, so you're gonna hear kids yelling, you're gonna hear dogs barking, you might hear my TV once in a while. You're definitely gonna be hearing the fans. It's summertime, so I'm being gracious, and the AC is not on, which is damning, but it's loud, so no AC for now. Alright, let's get everything here watered. Actually, generally, I work my way back to the water. I don't know why I'm working my way from. And that just goes back to trying not to waste movements, if that makes sense. This game is just as much about being efficient as it is kind of playing it how you want. You can play it however you want, but you should be playing it efficiently. Because it is so time sensitive, you know what I mean? We woke up at 6, it's already 7, or woke up at 6:30, it's already 7, so you know, just be wary of what the time is, how much time you got left during the day. So if this is ready to harvest, that's why. Alright, so when it comes to that, we are actually going to need to go back to Pierre's eventually and get some more of this. However, this is one of the things I'm not too worried about. It grows very quickly, and we can get it later in the season. What we want to worry about more right now is getting the melons down. Because the melons are very important to get during summertime. If you don't get them during the first summer, then you're gonna have to rely on the pumpkins the next year, and the pumpkins take a long time to grow as well. I think it's like 15 days. So be wary of that. Like I said, the corn is going to be able to stay in the ground all the way through into fall. So what corn we have now is perfect. We could just keep the corn we have now and not worry about planting another single corn until fall comes. If we want to, at that point, say if we haven't had, for whatever reason, the 5 gold corns, which you should. You sometimes get up to 3 ears of corn per plant. So, you know, you should be able to get that gold relatively easy with what we have here. But if you don't, for whatever reason, you can just plant a bunch more corn. The corn doesn't cost as much as, say, like the melons or the pumpkins. So that's why we're trying to focus on getting the corn and the melons right now, because I can run the corn all the way into fall, and the melons I can plant as many as I need to right now. These other ones, so like these peppers and the blueberries and stuff, I only need one. I only need 1 pepper, or technically 2 peppers, because eventually George is going to ask me for one, probably towards the end of the summer. And I only need the 1 blueberry, the 1 tomato to finish the bundle over here. See? So I need 10 of 1 class. I can't do 1 gold, 1 silver, and 8 regular ones. I have to have 10 regular ones, or 10 silver ones, or 10 gold ones to be able to fill that. Same with the regular hay. The hay only comes one way, but I need 10 hay. And the apples. So hopefully within this next couple harvests, I'll be able to go and buy the apple sapling, as well as have the melon, or buy the melons that I need. And then from that point, I can do the fodder and and then that'll have that bundle and that both of those bundles done, because that'll be the summer bundle and the quality crops bundle, and the fodder bundle. So that'll be 3 bundles done in one season, which is great. Or 4 bundles, because I already got the foraging bundle. So we're making great headway. You know what I mean? We're doing a good job. I'm gonna put this fodder away. We're still waiting on something here to pop. We walked the farm already. It's looking really great. We still don't have a ton of weeds or sticks or rocks anywhere. I actually don't see one. So I mean, aside from these ones that we can't break yet, these boulders and the big logs, you know, I'll go over here and chop these guys up with the hardwood. So if you want, you can go fishing, or you can go into the mines, or you can go walk out in the forest and try and get some more wild seeds or something, or the mixed seeds. There's some weeds. So maybe that's what we'll do. We do have a little bit of energy left. There are hardwoods. This is doing good. Oh, throw myself off a cliff if he had that, and I don't have the money for it. Yeah, so chances are we're probably not going to get that red cabbage this first year, which it's whatever. I'd rather be, you know, have the one bundle that I gotta wait on rather than to worry about a couple different bundles, which we're trying to do a couple bundles at once. Alright, this allergies hit me. Give me 1 second. Take a little piece of some allergy medicine. Hopefully that'll help clear this up. I don't want to be clearing my throat and the mic too much. So the poppy seeds, we need one of those as well. How long do those take? 8 days. So we can wait all the way until the 19th. And the sunflower, we're going to need one of those as well. And that's if those don't come in with the wild seeds that we already put down, or the assorted flower seeds. Pretty good session on. Throw the rod a few times. Alright. I'm not even gonna lie, I'm pretty sure that's the first fish I ever caught in one of these ponds. Hey. Got some money from the fishes. Okay, so this is a green rain. This is one of those newer features that he put in. Everything is going to be closed today. But it does put a bunch of these weeds on the property. So just like regular rain waters all your plants, it also puts all these weeds on the farm, so you can go through and collect all these weeds, get all the wild seeds and mixed seeds and stuff like that. I mean, I haven't left them because it's always been so startling every time I've seen it, so I've never left them to like the next day. Except for the giant green trees that will sprout up, and we'll head down to the river right after this, and there's probably going to be some down that way, so you can see what I'm talking about. But aside from the giant like fern trees, I've never left them to the next day to see if they stay. I imagine they would. They're just weeds, like everything else. We got some peppers to harvest when we get back up here. We're gonna go check that out and see what it's looking like down this way. So this is one of those seeds that will plant one of those trees, and it can be any one of 3 types of trees as far as I've seen. Or two or three, something like that. I don't see any of them. It actually didn't even change the other trees like it usually does. It's weird, it usually sprouts a ton of those giant green trees. I'm gonna hope to find one to show you guys what I was talking about, but maybe it's not gonna show it. Or maybe I'm not gonna be able to show it to you. Okay, so this is what it does to most of the trees, but a lot of the times it will actually sprout an entirely different kind of tree. That's another type of them. Yeah. But we're looking for the giant fern, which I'm not seeing anywhere. Strange, like I said, I've usually, every single one of these ranges has been a ton of those giant green trees, not just, there it is, there's one. So this is one of them. If you haven't had a chance to get a baby fern through the secret forest, this is where you can get them, or the fiddle fern. This is where you can get them. Now, it is important to remember that this is the only tree it will disappear in winter. Now it'll leave the stump. It'll leave like a stump, and you might get like 1 or 2 ferns or maybe a seed. But there's another one. But you won't get those fiddle ferns. And you can do it with the regular axe. You don't have to have the improved axe. You can cut it down just like a regular old tree. Tons of seeds. And it's really important to have those. I mean, like you've seen in the very beginning of the start of the season, it's great to just use those to fill space. I mean, it's going to give you valuable crops. It's not going to be like the wild seeds. It's going to give you crops that's pertinent to the season that you're in. So if I plant those right now, it could be anything from a piece of corn to a melon to one one of the pepper plants, one of the blueberry plants, tomato plant, fodder. But if I plant it in fall, it'll do the same thing, but for fall plants. So it could be, you know, the corn or the pumpkin or eggplant, so on and so forth. So it's important to go out on days like this. Treat them just like you would a rainy day. Go out and harvest these weeds and all the mixed seeds that you can get off of them. Because you can come up on a lot. Like I'm already at 22. That's what it took me, you know, seasons to be able to gather. And there's still a bunch more for me to cut. So. And these fiddle ferns are actually a lot more valuable than you would think. This is going to be a decent little sale as well. You can save them and use them to make certain foods. I'm not really into the cooking half of it. I'm just going to make the required recipes for the town center and that's it. I might do some side crafting, like some field bars and stuff like that if I'm out and about and I have the stuff just from being in the caves, but not something that I go after to do. I'd much rather just get these wild seeds, plant those, and use those that crop as food when I'm in the mines. Save the best ones and sell everything else. Alright, that was quite a good haul. Got 24 mixed seeds, 18 flower seeds, which can be any of the flowers, including the poppy and the sunflower. We also have a bunch of fiddle ferns. I'm gonna go sell those. Put away all this grass, or all the fiber, all the moss. Save that mossy seed. Harvest these peppers. Just like the blueberries, just like the corn, you can get anything, anywhere from 1 to 3 peppers or blueberries, corn per plant. So this is them just telling you that you can go into the saloon. That's where everybody's at. That's why everything's closed. You can go into the saloon to relax. Let me go actually save a couple of these. Save 2 of those. One of those. I'm gonna sell these guys here. Yep. That's gonna be a decent bit of money right there, and that's just from cutting weeds. They're just out there. I can actually go back there, out there and keep cutting weeds, but it's 8:30. It's gonna get dark soon. It's gonna be hard to see, especially when you're out there. So for this one, I do always get the 25% more wood. And that's just because, you know, eventually you're going to run into a point here, or you usually run into a point where you're not getting wood fast enough for certain upgrades if you're trying to get the upgrades in the first year or the first couple years. But this is great if you're trying to get a lot of stuff for free in the mines and to sell. but we're going for progression as far as building, so that's why we're gonna pick that upgrade instead. So we sold, you can go up here and see exactly what you got for everything. We sold 1 gold pepper, 3 standard, 1 and 2 silver, getting 60 for the gold, 40 a piece for the standard, 50 a piece for the silver. But we also had 24 fiddlehead ferns, and those fiddlehead ferns were actually the most profitable out of everything. Even our crops that we planted, and we got 90 gold a piece for those fiddle fern, meaning a total of 2,160 gold, just from cutting a bunch of weeds. So that's why we did that. Bunch of radish. So now that I actually have a couple peppers, I'm gonna destroy most of the ones that have already grown when I come back. I'm gonna replace those with the melons, because remember, we need enough gold melons by the end of the season. If we don't hit that gold melon quota, then we're going to be behind where we're supposed to be as far as the community center. I don't know why I didn't water everything first. I think I got distracted. And the extra corn. We actually don't need those extra corn you're sprouting down there. These 3 right here. Get rid of those. Oh, looks like we got some sunflowers out of those flower seeds. Pretty awesome. So we don't gotta worry about buying those when we head over to Pierre here in a second. You know what else we can do? It's Sunday. We should head over to the traveling market first. Because even if I don't plant the red cabbage right now, because that's not part of the bundle that unlocked the greenhouse, even if I don't plant the red cabbage right now, it will be nice to have for when I do get the greenhouse. I can throw it in at any time. The greenhouse allows you to grow any crop at any point of the year, and it won't die just because the seasons change. No, okay. I can buy that goat milk though. That was dumb. I don't know why I did that. Sorry, give me 1 second. 1 second. Then I just go sell it in the box and don't make any money off of it. Alright, now we're gonna head over to Pierre. BL, my friend, what do you have for sale? First, my memory. How many melon seeds could I get for $2,000? Thank you. This gone? This gone? This gone. This pepper. This pepper. This pepper.
Very good.
I do need that. Yeah, it's just about right. I'm gonna let these flowers sprout. And these melons are gonna come up soon. These melons are almost done. Yeah, it's just about right. Alright, let's see, what else can I get? I can get some more sap. Let me see. Chop up a bunch of trees. This is our first mahogany tree is done. What you do is you walk over here and you shake that sucker, and usually it drops a seed. Don't worry if you quote unquote miss shaking it and the seed doesn't drop, then it's not that big of a deal. What'll happen is it'll actually drop that seed by itself and plant it wherever it lies. So like I said, it'll just kind of do its own thing. You actually don't have to worry about it past planting it. You can just kind of leave it. And once you have, 4 or 5 fully grown trees, then you can go and chop those fully grown trees. Then you should have, 4 or 5 more of these guys, maybe even 6 or 7. You let those grow up and they'll drop their seeds and so on and so forth. And this whole little section will just be chock full of mahogany trees. You just leave it. Oh, I was going down to chop some other trees and I didn't chop them. Just walked by them and talked about them. This here is a birch tree. And if you like birch trees, what you can actually do with the bark. Came here for sap, damn it. You can actually tap all of these trees as well. That's another thing we're gonna head up there and do. We're gonna head up there and grab our tap and throw it on. We did have one maple tree that was all ready to go. So we got 30 sap so far. It's going to give us 15 fertilizers, basic fertilizers, but we're just going to keep going for now. We got a little bit more energy. More tree in us. Alright. It's going to give us 21. It's good for now. You can actually just make that right now. Boom. 21 basic fertilizer. Wow. Yep, we're just gonna get out of here. They got ahead of me. We don't have enough health. We didn't bring anything extra. We were just trying to get down a few levels. Used the time, but didn't look like we got down far enough. This is the area that opened up. That big slide. You will get notifications when the train comes through, and if you're out here when the train comes through, it'll actually drop a ton of stuff. So, be wary of that. It's actually where the spa is as well. There we go. Hopefully we'll get a nice little crop soon. These ones do take the longest, that's why it's important to sell our monies tied up in plants here. decent. Some wildflowers. Alright. Alright, melons are almost here. Blueberries coming in. Tomorrow's the luau. We save this gold pepper for. What I can do, over here, drop all this off right now. Pick up this, this, this. Also grab one of these. Grab one of these. Grab one of these and one of these. Everything for now. I can grab this as well. Yep. We'll go put these in their respective places. Alright, so that's quite a bit of stuff down. that for the fall foraging bundle as well. Alright, we're creeping up on the end of the stream here. Let's see. What can we do to finish this up? Let's get our first harvest in. We'll finish off this stream. Pick it back up tomorrow. Maybe later, depends on time these kicking in. Alright, if we don't get a gold melon, with all those goddamn melons that we've got planted down, I'm gonna lose my shit. This melon should be ready by tomorrow. I'm gonna do that. Missed the luau, it's whatever. We get to drop off our hot pepper. Rainy day. So do this. We're gonna drop off our gold. Drop our gold in. Pick this guy up. Sell those three. Head on down to the center. Now we need one damn blueberry. Hopefully we'll have the corn ready tomorrow. Sell this other melon. Actually, I should save this melon. What's her name's gonna ask me for a melon. should be ready tomorrow. So, do that. Oh, blueberries. Nice. I do have some melons ready. Oh, just gonna call it the end of the stream. Corn. Alright, so we've got 5 corn. Gonna head right up there and do that right now. It's gonna be part of the quality crops, then we're gonna drop off our regular corn as part of the fall crops. Now we just need the 5 melons. And if we don't get the melons, now we can actually destroy all of the corn and plant all pumpkins in fall, and then we'll fill that anyways in fall. We're just gonna go back, we're gonna water everything in, we're gonna call it the end of the stream. We'll pick back up either sometime later tonight or most likely tomorrow. It's already getting pretty late. I know it doesn't seem like it, but we've actually made more money the first half of this season than we did all last season. We just spent it on trying to fill this whole plot with melons, and then pulling some melons, and then buying more melons, and so on and so forth. So, got quite a bit of melons down now. We'll have enough time if we don't get the melons we need in this next couple harvests. We can actually, we have enough time and money to go and buy more melon seeds, but we're not going to worry about it. We either get it or we don't as far as the melons go. We can just harvest the melons we have now, sell the ones that we absolutely don't need, and then save a few, the 5 gold ones if we get them, and then go finish that bundle. But if we don't, just jump over to the pumpkins in the fall. And we got the corn we need. So then we only need one of those other crops you've seen, the yam and the eggplant. So we only need to buy one each of those. And everything else in this whole plot could be pumpkins if we wanted. Everything's watered in. I'm gonna go sell this extra corn that I don't need. You can keep the corn. You can get corn jelly and stuff like that if you choose to do a preservation jar right now. You can hang on to that and make it even more money just per piece, which we can do if we want to. But we don't need to do that. Drop these things off. This here off. Save those. Get the rest of our stuff out of here. And then just prep up the next stream. Everything where it needs to be. Refill our watering can. And then we're gonna go to sleep, and that'll be the end of the stream. So we do appreciate you guys coming through. We appreciate you stopping in. Whether you stayed or you didn't, it's always nice to see people pop in. And we'll catch you on the next one. Peace.